All right. Good evening, good afternoon, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm very distracted, but I'm gonna get on track here, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna do stuff. Let me go over here and check audio. Good morning, Orion. How the heck am I? I tell you what, I've got a fog in my brain. I don't know why. But as soon as I start doing some stuff, it's gonna go away. So let me check audio here real quick, make sure. Good morning, Juice Man. All right, looks like everything's 5x5. Excellent. It's 25. All right, let's bring this up. Yeah, we got an email today from Home Depot that our shower kit, I call it our renovation material. This would be the second time. The first time we had the stuff delivered and one part was broken. We were hoping to get just a replacement part, but they took everything. They wanted everything. It was a complete nightmare, and it wasn't that bad. It was just a huge inconvenience. So to avoid that possibly happening again, we're gonna go pick the stuff up. I'm doing okay. I'm like I said, I got so much stuff going on in my head that, and it's good stuff, but I'm trying to schedule stuff in my head, and that's why I'm all kind of foggy. We had an HVAC guy come out, real nice guy, really super nice guy, gave us a really good quote to replace all of the original ductwork. And he's going to be able to do it inside of 2 weeks. Great. Now, if tomorrow I'm going to go pick up the shower kit, Alex's father's going to, we're going to borrow the truck. He's going to come with and help. Good afternoon, Baron. So if everything checks out with the shower kit, and the shower kit includes the pan, the, fiberglass walls, the door, heading home from Kansas City. That's better. So if everything checks out, then that means, hey Fluffy, good morning to you. That means that Alex can call the plumbers and we can schedule the new bathroom to be plumbed. And we anticipate that would happen within 2 weeks. So from tomorrow, within 2 weeks, we're going to have new AC ductwork. So the old rigid stuff, when I mean rigid, the stuff does not have any give whatsoever, and we're going to replace it with new. So that means the new ductwork, we won't have any old dust or anything flying around. And when he came out and inspected, he looked at the return where you change your air filter, and he said this looks really good, like it was replaced like 5 or 6 years ago, which coincides when the HVAC was actually replaced. So yeah, thumbs up on that. So within 2 weeks, plumbing for the new bathroom, new duct for the HVAC, and carpet in 2 new rooms. So a lot of stuff. I find your background a bit too dark for my tastes. Sorry. Is the new quota ductwork insulated flex hose? It is, Orion, yes. Anything, the gentleman said that anything past 10 feet will become flex. So if there's a short duct, it'll be rigid, but I don't think we have any. So yes, flex hose, yes. New background for you, Bell. How's that? A short duct? All right, so let's load this up. We're on 17. Let's get a save. So I tell you what, my memory is really bad on what I was. Oh, all right. Forgot what I was doing. Error cannot. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna work. That'll fix itself, I believe. Give a save. Get a quick save in there. Maybe. I hear the best connector for flex hose is flex tape. Waka waka waka. Waka. That a little Fozzie Bear. All right, let's start off slow here, right? So, ooh, this is running still. All right, good. Nice. Oh, that is so cool. Darn tootin' it is. Yeah. Waka is waka waka. All right, so what do we got going on here? We got some silicone. All right, what's in there? All right, anything else being smelted? Nope. All right, let's toss that in there. Grab this. Get that. Oops. And okay, so iron. I'm assuming there's iron. There it is. And that's lead. Look at this. Look at all of this iron. That is so cool. Already did silicone. Here's some copper. So all this ore here came from over there. Isn't that cool? Nice. Oh, wait, put that there. That there. Gold. I got gold. Easy Rider, how you doing? I'm just doing a little. I'm warming up to the game. Doing a little housekeeping here, and then we're going to get busy on. I grabbed another screenshot of the old save. Now, why am I doing that? Because I thought I'd be able to remember how the other one was set up, but obviously I am off. So the screenshots help. Put that there, and then that's lead. And there we go. All right. So the big project I've been working on is the power center. Now, it's true, we really don't need this for the moon, but going forward, when we move to another planet, it would be good to have this all worked out. So on a very high level, the gas generator we want to run when we need power, and we want to be able to depend upon it. So it'll be in a single chamber. Let's make sure. Oops. All right, good. It'll be in a single chamber that will. Now, right now we're not running it, and in fact, I have to kind of change some stuff around here that I found out. So the gas generator runs and is kept cooled by gas genie in 0 atmosphere. Yes. Wait, no, not in 0 atmosphere. It'll be, yes, in 0 atmosphere, right, on the moon, right. Sorry, yes. So this chamber will be filled with very cold nitrogen or controlled temperature nitrogen. The nitrogen will come from here, which will be chilled, and it'll be chilled. Hang on, let me get my bearings here. It'll be chilled from over here. Will it be a chamber of secrets? Wow, wow, wow. Sorry. So this is our nitrogen already chilled. So we've got some of our resources down here. So we will pump cold nitrogen into this storage. This will be sealed, this will be cooled, and it will be pumped into here via a volume pump. Hang on. Hold please. I have a screenshot because this is from an older build. Yes, so this is the exhaust coming from, this is that's insulated. Weird. Oh, I know why it's insulated. All right, we won't do that yet. The brown is the exhaust from the generator. The orange is the gas going to the generator. This is actually going to be purple in this build. This is the turbo pumps drawing out the warm nitrogen, and this is the cold nitrogen going in. So a lot of stuff happening in this little tiny room here. I'm going to keep this open so I know what I'm doing. Not that I know what I'm so instead of using an active vent, which we don't need, we need to, on this side, it looked like we had walls instead of I don't think it matters. What's the difference between station cheat walls and windows? Composite have the same pressure, atmospherics. So if we look at a composite, no, composite walls are 300 kilopascals. All right, so there's a change we're gonna make right now. All right, so let's do a reset here. And I do apologize because yesterday we did this twice. Take the glass out. We're just gonna flop that right here. So that can be a window because we want to look at it. So I guess I don't know why. Right, and oh, that one stays. All right, so then we go. Whoops. And there's already a wall up there. All right. Question. Does Stationeers recognize explosive decompression if you remove? Yeah, it does. Oh yeah. I've been pushed around. All right, I'm doing this wrong. I'm sorry. You know, whenever they change the UX, it's definitely not as accurate as it used to be. Hang on, if I take a look at my screenshot again, yeah, right. So we want the walls actually facing in so it looks a little bit better. But I can't do that. So I guess we don't have a frame. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I don't know. Because I can't put a wall facing in with a frame. Oops. All right. Alrighty. Finally. All right. So, let's pull the active vent out, so we don't need the wires. I think what it was is the active vent could not keep up. So what we did is we put so if I'm looking at the front, on the left hand side we had on this side, purple is the oops, so I have to do it on this side. Right. Purple is the return of warm nitrogen, and then on top we had 4 let's get 4 active vents, passive, sorry. I need 1. Oh no, I don't. Stop. Oh, okay. Too many. All right. So how did we do this? It looks like all right, I need to keep bumping my head. It hurts a little bit. Right, so hey, Win Singer, how you doing? Wait, did I say that right? Win Singer, yeah. How the heck are you doing? All right, so that's how we inject cold nitrogen, and probably should paint those so we know those are. Uh-oh. What did I just paint? Nothing. All right. Doing all right. See, you're building a new power building, doing good yourself. Oh, I'm doing fine. I'm getting trying to work out the details of what I'm doing here. Look, I'm referencing an old setup I did that worked real well. Just trying to remember how I did it. So this will be the output, right? Right, and this is okay. This will come from over here. I don't have anything in here yet. So we've already moved a bunch of nitrogen down here. We've moved a bunch of pollutant, or X. That's what we're going to use for refrigerant. And it's already got some here, and we got some over there. So what's going to happen is, again, the cold refrigerant, or the cold nitrogen, will head. I'm just kind of drawing a picture, so it's not so much of a non-visual. And then this also helps me. God, I can't seem to get piped this. That's twice now. I think I'm in too big of a hurry. The nitrogen will get slowly added as this runs. It will heat up. Pressure builds up, so we'll have some automation built in that will run to all right, wait a minute. So we need to take these. Looks like we need to flip them upside down. Okay. Then take purple's going to be the warm nitrogen. All right, so I need to this stuff out of my way. I keep bumping into it. You're in my way. All right. I should be able to, yes, excellent. Oh wait, and okay, that wire's in the way. Figure that out. Put that there for a sec. So what we did is, it looks like we Turbo pump will be there. There's a turbo pump there. All right. It's funny, I don't see sensor the room. I hate to say this, I think I'm going to do a save here. Save as. Sorry, my phone is in my pocket. All right, reminding me to stream. What I want to do is I want to load. I want to load up that old save real quick and see where that sensor is. I don't see it on the top. Do, 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 do. 30,000 things. This is a very nuts build. And the reason why it has a power center is because way over there, and I won't show you, I have 2 large greenhouses that are supposed to be taking tomatoes, turning them into biomass, to turning into charcoal to burn a solid generator. It works, it's just not enough power. So, oh, the sensor's down there. Okay. So once again, we have 2 passive, where's the front? Here we go. 2 passive vents that are extracting the hot gas and 4 that are pumping in. All right, so the sensor's on the bottom. Check. All right. Oh, wait. And if I can be so bold to, I already got a screenshot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm flying. So this shows the pressure, the temperature, and the fuel. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. We've got some automation for that, I think. Then we have some automation for other stuff. All right. I have a screenshot of all of that, and that's the Stirling engine times 2 that takes the hot exhaust and gives us some additional power. All right, cool. So we're done here. Exit. All right, so I had the sensor in the wrong spot. $8,000 things compared to 30,000. We're not doing tomatoes. Well, we are, but not for power. And that was Mimas versus the moon. All right, so this is an easy fix. So we man, I just don't know how anyone figures all this circuit stuff out. I barely know it, so I always learn from chat because they have much better ideas on how to do this stuff. So I learned from chat. Oh, okay. Too many tools in my hand here. There you go, Baron. Exactly. So we want to put this there. And this, oop, okay, I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. All right, that's the wrong tool. There you go. Jeez. Where's the straight? That's not a straight. There we go. There we go. All right. I still have trouble completing the tutorials. Can't even snap a door. Oh no. All right, and then this will be the output. There we go. All right. Somebody was in chat that had a problem with the tutorial, and I hopped in and was able to manipulate it. I think it's just a matter of been playing the game ever since it came out and understood the controls that, oh, was that you? The when they changed the control, when you start playing a game from scratch, you kind of become a self how do you say it, a self-aware living tutorial, I guess, because you know what the commands were and what they become, so that it becomes kind of like a natural thing. Like Kerbal, I didn't start playing the game when it first came out, but I started when it was very early on, and doing certain things in the game kind of became natural. And people go, oh, I didn't know you can do that. I go, oh yeah, you can do that. So I think we have all the basic stuff, right? Yeah. All right, so let's put this here, and okay, let's clean up a little bit here, because when Ben gets in the game, he doesn't like a messy area, and that's okay. Active vent, passive vent, walls, glass. All right, so that's that. Let's actually get the, I need one more turbo fan. Can I make him down here? Or pump? Turbo pump gas. No. So we have to go topside and make this. All right. Oh, there's a bunch of electricity being wasted right there. Oh wait, how are we doing over here? Okay, that's all done. So we need to decrease the fuel. So if we turn the fuel off, that should eventually wind down. Okay, well, we're gonna see if that works. Oh, right, turbo pumps. Make a couple. Still wouldn't work, huh? Maybe Dr. Dole, maybe verify the integrity of your install. Maybe you have a corrupt file. It's possible. What are we doing here? Turbo. That's not how you spell turbo. Turbo. Here we go. Oh, that's enough. Boom. All right. So we want these to go like that, like that. All right. All right, and then I think for right now, what we'll do is we'll take the exhaust and we'll dump it into the poopy line up here. which is right. Oh, right over there. Okay, so. Right. Let's go make a bunch of regular pipe. Should be able to make pipe down here just fine. All right, we need some iron. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the output from the generator and we're going to send it over here. But I need to do some digging. See here. So our closest exhaust is right there. So we need to dig over and then down. I guess. See here. Do I have any frames on me? I do. Look at that. I got, oh geez. Hang on. Oh, my mouse is all over the place. There we go. If I take the frames and we do the digger, the miner, and we swap. Let me go down here and stop these pipes from being made real quick. Ouch. So what we're going to want to do is from about here. We want to find, six, no, I'm sorry. R, and set to flatten, there we go. We're going to want to kind of cut a path. Luckily, we always need pipes, that's true. Dude, trying to turn around. We'll cut a path where I want the exhaust to go, and then try to connect with the other exhaust. And then we'll have this utility path. All right, let's see here. All right, so let's do some math here real quick. So we are utility path, emergency exit. Ben, how you doing? Ben's the cohort that's also part of this. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And doing this so I can count because I have problems counting. So let's see here. Looks like right, okay. Then we need to go over, so let's see here. So from there, we need to go over 9. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So if we go down, switch to default. Ben, how the heck are you doing? I might have totally missed the boat on this too. I think I did. I think I did. Shouldn't have to gone down that many. I should have gone 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. I went definitely down more than 4. Let's I have to work in a few minutes, just passing through. Okie doke. Free parking. Now let's see. See where my counting went wrong here. Oh, hey, I wasn't that far off. It's off by a couple. All right. All right, that's okay. So we're just gonna go over one more. So yeah, counting. Hard. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and yeah, we went a little deep on this one. Always out by one. I know. I just can't see my depth perception. Counting in this game seems to be hard. All right, so we'll give ourselves a little bit of room here. Whoa, that's dangerous. And let's oh. Not only in this game, yes, it's true. Thanks, Maniac. Appreciate your support. How do I want to do this? Ooh, I got an idea. If I do set this to flatten and then just land. Ooh, that'll work. I like it. Neat. Okay, whatever. Pick these frames up in a sec. Oh, yeah, well, my depth perception in this game, like when I'm trying to line up a pipe, I always miss it by 1 or 2. Eyeballs watering. This is going to be where the exhaust from the generator is going to go. I'm just trying to hook up pipes, get basics set up, and then we'll start doing some fundamental tests, see what we need to put in place. There we go. Sweet, look at that. Do All right, let's swap. Would have taken a group of 7 workmen 7 weeks to dig a trench like that in the UK. In the US too. Lots of tea. Oh. What do we want? We want swap to this tool. Oh, that's gonna bug me. I'll fix it. Oh, jeez. That is scary. Whoa. All right, let's grab this real quick. There. We're going to do some single welds. Probably continue the pipe production. Huh. Okay. Looks like I need to get some sheets. I don't have too many sheets. So we'll make some sheets. Get some steel. Oh, you figured it out? Well, we'll do tell. Oh, it's a Dr. Doof sign. Yay. All right, so when placing the door, you can scroll through the different types. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. And that always comes, anything that's a kit in the game, like even the pipes. See, it says build kit pipe. It's a pipe kit. So if it's a kit, you can scroll through. So sure, there's a pipe, but you can see down right here, it says 1 of 8. So there's 8 different things. There's 2, 3, 4, and so on. So anything that has a kit, like these, it's 4. So you got a square and triangle. So yeah. Wire, pipes. No, it's all good. Now the stacker, you think, oh, it's just a stacker, but it's more. It's got 3 things, right? So the stacker can go in that way, it can go the other way, or it can be an unloader. So yeah, just be aware that some things can be more than one thing. Like a valve, it's got two configurations, which I just found out. It's got a one-way valve. What the heck is a one-way valve? That's new. I didn't know what a one-way valve. I just learned. So, like, regulator. It's a regulator or a back pressure regulator. So go figure, you know? Was it? I didn't know a one-way valve was in the game. I mean, what's the difference between a valve and a one-way? Hang on a sec. Wait a minute. Just hold on. So there's a normal valve, and then So on, off. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, so you can't send anything back. So, I got it. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. All right, so that would prevent like a backflush or something like that. Ooh, that sounds gross. All right, that helps out quite a bit. I don't know why my eye is leaking. I'm crying, man. I just found out something new. Hey, come here. Oh, okay. So evidently I have something in my hand. That's got... I know, I said backflush. Gross. No, leave the battery. Can you please just go right there? That would be awesome. Stupid game mechanics. All right, God, that is really cool. Because there's so many situations, because like for instance, this brown pipe has many different sources that goes to one destination. So you could prevent... Oh, that's cool. All right, so many different possibilities. So how are we doing here? So we turned off the fuel. We still have our high RPM. So if we do... it's kind of a mess, but thanks. So can I just shut it down all the way without... Oh, cool. All right. Well, you know, that's where I landed. And, I was not steering, so I almost ended up in there. All right, Maniac. And then this is where I decided to set up my first greenhouse, a place of... there's Ben. Everyone say hi to Ben. Hi, Ben. This is where I decided to set up my solar, my power generation, and my first greenhouse. Since they changed farming, this is where I kind of learned how the new greenhouse worked. Now, I needed to have tools, so I started building my tool platform here. This is lockers for storage. And then I moved the arc furnace and the furnace over here because I wanted to start filtering my gases. Over here, I have what I call, these are my waste gases, which is probably a really bad analogy. These are directly just filtered, and we also do some temperature equalization. Now, a lot of people that do advanced stuff they mix by mole. I don't get that complicated. I just make sure I get everything about the same temperature, and then when I'm ready to mix it, then that's when we have our working tanks back here. So this is all roughly the same temperature. This is my atmosphere for the other greenhouse, the fuel for the advanced furnace, the regular furnace, and for the gas generator, working CO2, working O2, and working nitrogen. The greenhouse is kind of automated, and it's got its own backup power too. So we're pumping, so the working environment, Atmo, which is 95% O2, 5% CO2, which I know is not accurate. Whoa, why are those on? Hang on. I don't think it's a big deal. They're only set to 4 liters. What we have here is a failure to communicate. No. So this is set to 101 kilopascals. Oh, these are set to 99. So these are always going to pump in. Huh. Wonder why that changed all of a sudden. Hang on. Let me rack my brain about this. So that's at 4%. 40%. 60%. Wow. Okay, so things got really out of whack for a sec there. Interesting. All right. Hang on, let's pop in here real quick and do some checking here real quick. Somehow our ratio got out of whack. Real bad. Yeah, O2 should be at 95. So I wonder what's setting it off in here. Huh. All right, hang on. Let's see if we can't. Set to 100. Huh. Very interesting. CO2 is way too high in here. What is generating so much CO2? All right, let's try this. This has not been a problem. I wonder if these things create CO2 when you run them. I wouldn't have known that. All right, sorry, I got sidetracked there. We're gonna make some slight adjustments here. So what we're going to do is on the O2, we're going to up this by 2 liters. And then on the CO2, we're going to bring it down by 2 liters. Okay. And then let's make sure we still have O2 and CO2 to work with. Okay. We still, oh yeah, we're almost out of CO2. That's an O2. Yep. All right. So hang on. We need to, okay, here's the O2. Let's go ahead and turn that on. And turn on the CO2. These valves right here go to over there. Why is CO2? Ah, there we go. There we go. That should be good enough. Let's go ahead and turn that off. That's good enough. Let's go ahead and turn that off. All right. Well, that's interesting. Wow, look at the pressure. That's out of control. Okay. Let's do this then. Let's decrease that down to 1 liter. That down to 3 liters. Something's gone hooey over here, but oh well. Anyways, let's go back and get the pipes connected. So the plants need CO2 to grow. The only thing I can figure the reason why the CO2 ratio got out of whack is maybe the oven and the packaging create some CO2. I don't know. So this is supposed to check the oxygen level, which we're at 64, 65, rounding up. So that's going up. The CO2 is going down. All right. All right. So eventually it'll balance out. I don't know. Let's go. Yeah. Now how the filtering works. Yeah, it's going to balance out. How this works is all the back pressure regulators that come from there and over there, the exhaust from the smelting all go. Hang on one sec, guys. I'm sorry. I hate to do this, guys. Looks like I got a last minute text here from someone that's going to do some work at the house, and I got to be there. Doggone it. I got a couple minutes. All right. So all the waste, all the output, they all converge and they go here. And I have a little bit of logic built in to where when this gets, why doesn't this seem to be working? That's interesting. I'm confused. So the logic's supposed to be here, unless we blew a line somewhere. All right, hang on. Seems like I was going to show off some stuff. Did we pop? That's got 5. So if this is a 760 kilopascals. I'm very confused. So we take a look at the pipe analyzer. We compare if it's greater than 5. So greater than 5 kilopascals, that should turn on. Well, it's obviously above 5 kilopascals. That's weird. Has my game gone hooey here all of a sudden? All right, so we want to read pipe analyzer furnace pressure. That's that one. All right, so we're reading it. We're doing a compare. We're going to compare that reader to this memory, which is set to 5. And if it's greater, so we should get a condition 1. We do. All right. Then we turn on turbo volume pump furnace check. That's that one. That's sending a state of 1. For some reason, that's not turning on. That was strange. That's set to 300. Something in my game logic went hooey there for a sec. Anyways, so whenever this gets to 5 kilopascals, we're supposed to pump, and then we have some pipe here. And when this gets to 3 megapascals, this digital valve opens up, and when this detects any pressure, it turns on the filters. But hopefully. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna have to split here in about. I want to see if this logic kicks in. The guy that's doing our flooring just dropped me a text and said I can be there. It would have been nice he would have told me yesterday. But I guess he's got a project that's causing him some problems, and I guess it's kind of a dynamic thing. So that's working. Let's just see if the logic kicks in here real quick. Oh, also let's check the centrifuge. I'm sorry for this, guys. I really am. All right, so ooh, look at all that stuff. Look at all that stuff. Look at all the ore. That's free ore. I didn't do any mining. So I'm going to point out, though, you still have to do something for the ices, though. I wonder if I accidentally flipped this switch without knowing it. They're all connected. That's a 5, so that should be kilopascals, because if you're doing megapascals, it should be, yeah, 3,000. All right. I did that right. Yeah. I'm going to wait patiently and make sure, unless maybe it's reading it wrong. Oh, that's right. Okay. I'm going to crank this up. Now, unfortunately, when you increase this, it takes more power. Now, there's nothing come from the arc furnace, nothing coming from the furnace. The centrifuge is off, so the only time we should have any back pressure regulator activity coming from that right now. So that's probably... Wonder... Let's try something here real quick. I cut this line, so now we don't have any more coming from that greenhouse. Let's see. Now back pressure regulators are kind of slow, so I just threw my wrench. Yeah, that's not gonna blow up or anything. With everything kicking some exhaust this way, maybe 5 kilopascals is too low. Hang on, here we go. That drops below 5. That turbo pump should turn off. Should. Oh, all right. So the logic does work. Somehow I must have flipped the switch. All right, well. So then that's not building up. So if we put this pipe back. Because this greenhouse is constantly doing something with back pressure regulator. Then if we run over here, okay, now it turned back on. All right, so let's decrease back down to 200. Or was it 300? All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'm very sorry about the shortness on this and whatnot. So tomorrow I will not be here. I have to go pick up the shower kit, so that will be tomorrow. I do apologize. I mean, if I do it in the afternoon, I'll be here. But if I have to do it in the morning, which I would like to do, so that way I can get it out of the way. Guys, again, I'm very sorry about the short stream. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome. What? Happy birthday. Well, it's somebody's birthday, not mine. Welcome to the stream. Al, how you doing, Monster? Good morning to you. Today's Sunday. That means Stationeers. Yep. Let me go over here and make sure audio's good for you guys. There we go. Seems to be good. Wait, nice. All right. We launched Stationeers here. Bring up the game screen. Oops. Yeah, no, my birthday celebration was well, the end of March, so a month ago. Although Alex got me a chocolate cake last night. Said it was my birthday cake. It was actually because we worked our keister off yesterday at the house. Yeah, it's good chocolate cake too. Still got some. No, I'm not going to share it. No, I'm going to be stingy. I don't have chocolate cake that often. There's a big thumbprint right in the middle of my eyeball here. And it's my thumb. So they had a patch for the integrated circuits. They added some new commands and variables and stuff or something like that. I didn't pay that close attention to it. Probably should. So hopefully nothing broke. I did make sure the game loaded up fine. It did. And I would imagine it's to make it more flexible. Oh, that's bright. All right, I had an idea before Ben joins and I get back to work on that. I had an idea. First of all, is there a waistline down here? There's not. Oh, no, there's not. There's no waistline down here. All right. So here's my thinking process. The ices, everything that's an ice, the nitrates, the volatiles, the oxide, the ice, everything that's an ice, I have been using the furnace to melt them and to dispense them. I think I wanted to make this easier, but then yet complicated even more. So we have a mechanism in place. So when we use the furnace to make ore and we release hot gas, we have a way of cooling it by using passive cooling. There might be a way to do passive heating. Well, I'll have to run that by Ben. So what I wanted to do is get unstuck. I'm trying to find a place where the ices won't melt and I can tie this into our waistline. And I think this might be a little bit out of the way, but all right, let me make an ice crusher. Yeah. You love the size of the base? Well, it's just kind of, it's a sectional, right? So this was my first greenhouse. That's the second greenhouse, fairly automated. This is where the arc furnaces, we can do our basic smelting. Then our gas filtration, our working gases, and then power center. And then we're working on that too. So what I want to do is I'm going to keep this ice crusher here because this is where I can do water. Yeah, that works fine. Ice crusher is an electronic device, I think. Ice. An automated rocket ice machine. No. Okay, so where's the ice crusher at? Ice crush. Oh, pipe bender, right? I would not have guessed that. Nice, there it is. Oh, okay, I only need one. It's really weird. Ever since the patch, everything that comes out goes to the left, which I guess is okay. All right. Oh, free ore. That's so cool. Let me put that away. Oh, no. Okay. So we have, this is the closest waistline, and we're going to connect it to the tailpipe of the generator. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to build a room down here that's somewhat protected and tie the crusher into the tailpipe. But I need a tank for the gases, but then I can turn the gases. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. Oh, see, I'm overcomplicating this. So let's put on the mining belt here. Oops. It is. And I'm gonna dig back here. Actually, hang on. It doesn't need to be a big room, but I want it shielded from the sun. All right, let's try. Oh, oops. That'll be okay. All right, let's get some frames.
Filter low.
Yeah. And the reason why I'm doing this is that way when I'm crushing the ice, it doesn't melt. It shouldn't because, well, there's no sun here. That's the idea. All right. Put this here. Let's go grab the ice crusher. I'm going to put it right there. All right, let's go get some oh, right. I don't seem to have any sheets down here. They're laying on the ground. Probably are. All right. Let's load this up. Trying to get my morning caffeine going here. All right. Iron sheets. I've got iron sheets. All right, there's our ice machine. Now, if you do ice, you get water and then a gas. But this is mainly for everything but ice right now. So, yeah. All right, so let's go up here. Get this tailpipe connected. Oh, and I got, wait a minute. Oh, I need water. I learned last time there's a one-way valve that I think would be really good for stuff way down here. So when you connect this network, it doesn't, I don't know, potentially bring other gases down here that don't need to be down here. Probably doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, down. There we go. Okay, so we need some more brown pipe. Yeah, so this thing, I think I want to put it like right here. Oops, got the wrong thing. Was there? Hey, Red! Don't cut the red wire, boom. I'm nervous. How you doing, Red? Guys, there's a link for one of the most entertaining people on Twitch right now. Follow. What am I doing? I need to get some pipe. I'm actually sleepy. I had a big bowl of oatmeal. I'm tired. I probably should Stop eating hot oatmeal. So we want pipe and iron. All right. You are more than welcome, Red. Oh, wow. That was a gut punch. So we're going to bring this down. It's going to connect to that. And we're probably going to dig back here. I want to create a little bit of a queue system so I can use an unloader, I think. Some deep thinking. All right. Brown. Nice. Red, I've actually been thinking of trying to find, I want to go back to doing some multiplayer with you, probably. And you know, I know we did some STO, some Space Engineers. And I know Kerbal is on the list whenever they do stuff. As soon as the bulk of this housework is done, and I'm estimating a month, maybe a month and a half, I'll be back to my regular schedule. And I want to see about, oh, okay, I think that's all the pipe I need. I put the paint away. All right, let's load up. Can't believe I just said let's load up. Oh wait, I don't need this. And there we go. All right, so let's see here. This is the gas pipe. Oh geez. And let's see here. We're gonna bring this that way. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Hey, notable, that's 65 months. Oh, don't mess with the moderator, sir. Funny, GC, I've been thinking about starting some multiplayer up again, given KSP multiplayer is much further down the road than most people expect. Yeah, especially with their last message saying that their updates are going to slow down because they want to work on, I guess, features and optimization and stuff like that, which let's give them a chance, you know. So I'll drop you a note today and we can list the games. I mean, SnowRunner was fun, but yes, any games they get repetitive. Still, SnowRunner was kind of fun. Not fun for everyone though. What am I looking for here? Tools. So I need to get rid of that. Bring that up. There we go. And put that there. Good. Preferably a released game. I don't mind switching between like engineering games and pew pew games or pow pow games. All right, so that gets that going. And then this, oops. This will continue down the road to that. Oh. All right, so that coming down, that's coming right down here. So in order to do that, gotta do this ridiculous move. All right. Let's drop this stuff here. All right, so let's get some power to the ice crusher. See, with the sun out, this thing is pretty secluded. We certainly do, sir. You are not mistaken about that. And there's a power right there that I can tie into. That is not the correct tool for power. All right, so we're going to, and of course when Ben gets here, he's going to say, no, you're doing it all wrong. I'm going to go, okay. He'll fix it. Whoops. Actually, I wanted to go that way. Dang it. All right, so... Oh, Red, check it out. Check it out. There's actually an homage to you in here. Hang on, let me show you. Check it out. These are the Red Munchkin gaming lights. Imperium? Okay, that sounds good. Oh, geez. Hang on. Okay, that doesn't need to be there. Oh, I broke a lot of things here. Whew. They're sweet. They're pretty sweet. You know, I played it when it was early access. I played it with Commander Q, Car Toys, Pastor Taco, and everything was fine until I died and I couldn't get back to the guys. I kept dying because the game AI and kept shooting me. I couldn't make it back. And then they played quite a bit until they got their first capital ship and they ran into a lot of issues with it. And then they stopped playing. So hopefully all that's been resolved. We on flat? We're on flat. All right, so let's make a little hole. There we go. I don't have enough cable. I gotta get some more cable. All right. Oh, excuse me, that was rude. Reforged Eden? I don't even know what that is. Is this a spread your base out as much as possible challenge? No. I accept that challenge, sir.
Filter low.
I accept. Wish it would say filter out. I've played a little bit. I think I built a craft years ago. Wait, which game are we talking about? No. Oh. Right. That should be enough. Give me the cables. Imperium, I've played years ago and tried to get back to do it recently. I couldn't. They've added a story too. Okay, all right. Okay, let's see here. All right. So that's got power. Yay. All right. And so let's test it out. There's a mod called Reforged Eden, huh? Okay. Now I think oh, dang it. I need pipes. So let's connect this.
Filter low.
All right, I need to take care of that. That's bugging me. Now, last time I did a pipe. Now, do I have to, is this an on and off button or just a directional thing? All right. Last time I did something and connected stuff into the waistline, back pressure regulator started blinking and stuff like that. It was really weird. Yeah, that looks okay. And those are okay. All right. All right, so let's go test out the crushing and make sure it works. Make sure I didn't do this wrong. What do we have here? Okay, this is nitrace. All right, let's go do this. The Crushinator. I'd be back. So right now we have a waistline. This waistline connects to this, which is connected to that, which connects to this, connect to that room. Shows us we got 90 kilopascals. Comes from there, and goes over here and to here, where we have a little bit of automation. This automation waits for 200 kilopascals and then turns on this pump, and underneath here there's a small section of pipe, and when it has 3 megapascals, then this opens up, and then when this detects pressure, it turns on all these things. So yeah, quite the convoluted setup. We're gonna go down here. So now this pipe is connected. Oh, you know what? I just had an idea. Geronimo. All right. Hang on. Put that there. Let's I like the idea of keeping one-way valves all of a sudden. I have no idea why. Sounds like a really cool idea. Never knew they existed. There. Sweet. All right, let's try this out. GamersCircle, when you have a hammer. Hammer time. All right, here we go. Oh. So if I drop that. Oh, okay, so this got left over. All right, so hang on a sec. I want to fix that. Just so I know what's going on. All right, I know what to do. I have an idea. A real quick. Well, I only need one. Oh. Um. Oh, interesting. That was a nuisance. Let's crank this all the way up. The pump is essentially a one-way valve anyways. It's true. It's what I'm trying to do is I want to drain this line. And a 5 a.m. stream, it's actually 7:29, sir. I want to put a volume pump. I want to pump out all the gas in the pipe because when I do the crusher, I want to make sure I'm getting only one gas and it's not being mixed or anything like that. I don't know. Just being overly stupid, I guess. It's going down. All right, that's good. Oh, you're right. I could have done that, right? I'm gonna leave the valve there, though. I think. No, actually, I don't know. I'm just playing around with them. All right, all right. But you need power, right? Yeah, you need power for the volume pumps to work. And to make them work, they draw a lot of power volume pumps. So all this gases is because our waistline is one big connected pipe. And that can be good and bad, right? Let's say you have some residual hydrogen left over and you go and find some oxide and you melt it. You could potentially mix those two gases in your waistline and boom. I know what you're saying. Hey, just don't mix those two gases. Okay, sure. You get a delicious explosion. Mmm. 194 days. I've survived 161 without dying because I died. Happens. This thing's freaking out because why? I'm gonna stop looking at that. Boom, nom nom. Boom, chakalaka, boom. Oh, okay. While we're waiting for that, let's do this. So Ben should be here in about half an hour. Let's turn on the new combustion centrifuge because... Oh, and let's turn these guys on. And let's go over here. And I think last time we just went 10 and 10. And we did stress out, but then it evened out around 70 and started coming down. And then we cranked this bad boy up. Yes, we did. Look at all the free ore. Oh, it's so cool. But yeah, Alex and I went over to the house yesterday. Got there about 9. Didn't leave until, well, we had to go make a Home Depot run, so we didn't get out of there until 4. How's that thing work? Not used it yet. It's just like the other centrifuge. It'll process all your ore. This one just is a baby. It won't work when it's stressed out. So notice it's still stressing out. You don't want it to stress out. When it stresses out, it shuts down. Okay, so the stress is going down. That's what you want. This processes ore so much faster than the one that has been in the game forever. Plus, it takes a lot less power. And that's how I tested out. I hooked up one of the new mines and had a little queue, and I did process some stuff, and it's the same thing except for this requires power and it's slow. Somebody told me that with this one optimized, you can get 3 of these deep miners tied into it. So with the stress coming down, so that's what it's processed since you asked. And this is the queue of dirty ore coming from the miners. So at this point right now, our RPMs are, that one only goes to 100 RPMs, and this one I've had up to 600. So now I'm gonna crank. Stress is still going down. There we go. Hi, Pookie. What you doing? Kitty cat's here. All right. So the thing is, you feed it some fuel. It's got a tailpipe. Huh. I guess I don't need this here anymore. Hang on. There we go. Oh well. No stress. RPMs are still climbing. Oh yeah. Let's go take care of some basic necessities here. So we are
Hydration critical.
I know. Those are medium filters. They come from here, so type in medium. One of these. Don't worry. We're at 10%, or actually it's 19%. I know you guys can't see it because my big noggin's in the way. Yeah, I was unsure to use it or not. All right, takes care of that. And then we're gonna go out here and pluck that thing. Oh. Yep, okay, it's in there. Disappeared. All right, I'm gonna go in here. There's Ben. Hi, Ben. All right, open this up. Grab some water. Go. All that stuff you don't have. Oh, I do have a recycler. Yes, it's over there. Wait, all what stuff? Oh, ooh, okay. I need to go fix those now. All this extra stuff, yeah, I should go through and recycle. All right, so evidently the back pressure regulators went hooey all of a sudden again. Probably because I pulled out the volume pump. Yeah, see, they're freaking out over here. Now, the latest update has something to do with the IC programming. As far as I know, it hasn't broken what little IC I'm doing. I'm getting tomatoes still. Oh, okay, there's the seeds. All right. I was gonna say I haven't got any seeds in a while. All right, let's go down. So the sun's out. This will be a good test. And 2.3 megapascals. So if I stand down here, drag one of these to my hand, does it melt down here? Does not appear to be melting down here. That's what I was. Oh, geez. All right, so let's get an unloader set up here, and just a little tiny chute queue, I guess. I don't know. Was trying to think of a better way of doing all these ices. So let's clear some more cavern here. And turn that off. So we'll connect the chute and then like go this way and then this way, and we'll do an unloader, which is basically a stacker, if I'm not mistaken. I think we have a spare stacker. Yep, we do. All right, so we need some chutes. Basic chutes. All right, making progress. Hang on a sec. Then we'll loop around. Yeah, all right, so let's do this. I have been watching the remake of the Planet of the Apes movies. First one, a little slow, but not bad. I enjoyed the second one, and the third one, I don't know. Still watching it. All right, let's see here. Do some welding real quick. Unloader. It's gonna go somewhere. All right, we need more chutes. Need more iron. All right. That was weird. Oh yeah. Nice. And this, I did not have to go out mining for this stuff. This is what's so cool about this. The only thing that the deep miner doesn't do is your ices. So you still have to go out and find ice. However, I think a rocket that goes and gets ice or the gases would be, yeah. You guys see what I'm getting at, right? Hold. So then we take that. Oop. It's a lot of lights. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. And the unloader's gonna unload, but it's also gonna unload the try to crush the backpack. So I gotta do a sorter, don't I? Fine. Was not looking forward to that. Unless somebody knows how to I would imagine the new powered chutes you can program. They have data on them. I just don't know how to do it. So that's not working. Sort. Huh. Oh, well, no, that's weird. Where did you get the sorter from? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's got to be in a tier 2. All right, whatever. Yeah, tier 2 though. I don't have a tier 2. Wait, is that a tier 2 down there? Or is that a tier 1? Wasn't that the pipe bender? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, you're right. God, I'm an idiot. Here's the auto lathe. Never mind. Hey, look, sorter. Oh. I'm fine. I got this. All right. So the sorter, it's going to be the left side. Okay. So this is where what? Why doesn't that work? That's the input. That was weird. Oh, I know why. Never mind. So that's going to come all the way across. That's going to run into that. So I want to move this all out one space. There. And that way that can scoot across and go into there. All right, so let's get the chute set up first. Get that done. Then we have to bring a computer down here with the oops. And I'm not going to get fancy. I'm just going to specify ores or ice or something like that. That. I mean, this is way overkill, but, you know, hey, it's me. All right, at least that is power and data. Sweet. I need one more piece of chute. Running with tools. Dangerous. Actually, two. Yeah, they changed it. When things come out of the stacker, they shift to the left a little bit, like there's a breeze or something. All right, now we got to bring a computer, and we got to tell this sorter to do some stuff. Ice machine. Why not? And we might need a computer down here anyway, so. Oops. That's going to do absolutely nothing. There we go. Electronic printer. Let's see, wait a minute. Maybe I can borrow one. I think I have two. That one I want to leave. That one I don't need, so we're gonna grab that one. Because I think it's got everything, because we used it for a sorter over there too, yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Screwdriver. Oh. Nope. That's better. Sweet. Hey, let's check in on the centrifuge and see how things are going. Basically, all that ore that was queued up, we want that to get pretty much finished. All right, still working on Well, there's no ore here, so that centrifuge is kicking butt. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, so cool. Now, right now our RPMs is 414. So if I increase the fuel, that increases the pressure and the temperature. The RPMs are starting to climb. Okay, temperature's staying steady. Pressure's coming down. Oh wait, temperature's coming down. Temperature's coming down. All right. Wow. Neat. I really have no idea what all that means, but all right. Computer. Then we need the screwdriver. There we go. That up. Ice machine. So what do I want to add to the whitelist? Is there... Last time I did ore, and I just have to be very careful. So there's ore, but I don't see anything about ice. Is ice considered an ore? I think it is. I can do the same thing down here. And yeah, I think it is too, because it is mineable. Mineable. You have to use a miner to get. Anyways. Okay, I'm trying to put my tool away. Thank you. All right. So if I open this up and I drop this in there. Okay, that went the right slot. All right, so now here's the big test. Our backpack, yeah, it's a subs. You are correct, Red. Looks like a big candy machine. And that should go sweet. All right, sweet. I like it. So now that's going to do that. Cool. Which is sending it through the waistline. Which is way in the heck up here. That is connected, right? I did connect that. Two. Okay, there's the waistline. That's connected. Connected through there. Goes one way, goes all the way through. So we should see nitrogen. Look at that. 5.8 kilomoles. Sweet. So that is being pumped over to here. And when this gets to 3 megapascals, we should see this drop because that digital valve's going to open up. Wait for it. Boom. Sweet. All right. So everything's still working. Yay. Well, that was easy-ish. All right. Okay, that's empty. What do we have here? Oh, oxide. Oh, sweet. All right. My Amazon listening device was upset because I said something. So the question is, how much pressure do we have in this pipe? Shouldn't be much because the turbo pump should be doing its job. I crushed that stuff pretty darn fast. Now here's the problem I perceive. This stuff is cold. Cold, according to my external temperature, there is no temperature here whatsoever. Now, if I come over here, even with the sun out, we have nil. Oh. Oh, that was, never mind. Oh, the sun is out. Never mind. Huh. That's weird. Oh. There we go. Hey, Fluffy, how the heck are you doing? How are things going here? Everything's good. All right. Sweet. Dude. Empty. And then we have, this is all volatiles, right? Yep. And yep. All right. And then this should be another oxide, right? Okay. All right. So that, I think, is what this introduces not a problem. The temperatures, oh, that one is 62 degrees Celsius. Oh, right, because we have exhaust coming from that. Okay, I get it. Yeah, look at that temperature. Wow. All right. I forgot we have a tailpipe. You know what? Anything that has a warm tailpipe, the gas generator and the combustion, you should probably send the output to a Stirling engine, because it'll take that hot gas and turn it into power, and then it reduces the temperature. Yeah, it's a good idea. I know. Talking to myself. So I was trying to think, if you don't have anything combustible, like the furnace, the output from the furnace, the output from the gas generator, the output from the combustion centrifuge, all that output should probably send to a Stirling engine, so you can take that energy, that heat, convert it into power, and then recycle that. Yeah. Now, I wonder if I'm introducing an unstable element here, because we have fuel, which is hydrogen. What is the output in a pipe? Let's go check. How much? Oh, okay. So the output volatile wise is very small. Okay. I was thinking that if I take oxide and we have an output of volatiles coming from here, it might mix and boom, but nope, not even close. Not even close. And empty. There you go. I'll deal with those guys later. Let's go check out. .9, almost 6 kilomoles. And so the temperature of the hot tanks are coming down. There's not much X in here. Huh, that's weird. Probably if I make some steel. 76. Okay. Is that going up or down? I don't see the temperature. Okay, that temperature's going up. That's because we have constant warm gases coming in, right? What is the temperature of the gas that comes out of this tailpipe here? Well, that's not very warm. But maybe it's being mixed with the crushed ice and it's bringing the temperature down. All right, well. How are we doing on the queue here? Getting there. All right. So now I have a nice safe way to crush ices without using the furnace or the arc furnace and having to worry about the temperature or the pressure, excuse me. Neat. All right, let's hook up this tailpipe. All right, cool. Now, hey, Ben's awake. How you doing, Ben? So if that one-way valve works, we shouldn't see any gases here. Huh. All right, that's weird. I guess some snuck in there. It's not much. All right, I'm not worried about it. I rigged us up an ice crusher so we can crush ice without using the furnaces. So that's cool. All right, so let's go ahead and get the. So the premise here is we have a gas generator that we're going to operate on any planet. And yes, I know there's many other versions of this that work in much smaller capacity, but I don't know what I'm doing. The green is Ben's been making a mess of your base. Yeah, he goes through with a clipboard and starts marking things in red. It's okay. The green will be the chilled or the very cold nitrogen coming from here. So this, I read that backward. Ben, he's been making, oh, I'm sorry. There should have been a comma, right? Sorry. I've been making a mess. So we're going to monitor, we're gonna monitor the pressure and temperature, but there's got to be a key. So we don't want to add to this if we get too much pressure. I think that's what. And over here, we don't want to release this over to here unless it's a certain temperature. So this purple line will go here. Wait, hang on. I have a picture. I confuse myself every single time I do this. Oh wait, hang on a sec. Share something with you guys here. Nope, not that. Not that either. Not that. Still okay. Do that. That. All right. So check out what Alex and I did. So we have this right here, this room. This is half of, and I know the linoleum is gross. That's why we're putting a brand new floor down in there, which will look like the room before it. So this used to be what they called the middle bedroom. It was a long rectangular room. And then this was the last addition they did to the room. So this is becoming a big change room for Alex and I. And then that's where the attic access is. This light will get swapped out eventually. Anyway, this is going to be a bathroom. So there's going to be a vanity here, and where I'm standing off to the left will be a commode. So we have to have pipes going in here. So we had to take down the baseboard and the trim up here and demo everything. And what I was doing here is I was checking to see, I was hoping this stud was going to come out halfway, but it didn't. So this framing has to come down. And this was that side. And then this is the shower's going to go here. And yes, this electrical outlet actually is this is the old electrical outlet that was on the other side. So this is the 2-strand rattlesnake, not connected to anything. And this actually is empty. There's no connection to anything on the other side, and it's got a blank. This is the new one. And and this is going to go away since the shower actually is going to cover this. So this is me checking to make sure I had the breaker off. And what I'll do is I'll take this receptacle off, take each strand, put electrical tape around it with a twist tie. So there's absolutely no way that this could be, have a problem. Found a little hole that critters can get in, and you don't see it, but I put some foam insulation in there, and I'll do the same thing with this one. But the plumbers are going to be kind enough to make sure our floor is level, and it's pretty darn close. So there's not a whole lot to do, and I'm very shocked. So they're going to install the pan, rough in the plumbing, and I think our door is going to open up this way. So I think we're going to put our shower here, the plumbing here, and then we have to put up purple board, and then the walls, and of course mud and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it was unfortunate because we just painted these walls, and I did a monster patch here too, and oh well. So purple board, mud, then the shower walls, and then we have glass frame walls, door, and then as soon as that's installed, then the flooring that is here, so this is the bathroom here, this flooring will continue into there, and then there'll be a carpet door, pocket door. It's gonna be nice. Yoink. And I don't have the right screen up. All right. So, oh, that's right. I was gonna look at a picture, so I got distracted. Let me go to Stationeers, and oh, I can't do the plumbing. I don't know anything about doing PEX, or I can do PVC. I would prefer someone more professional do it. So what am I looking for? Stationeers. Okay, so that's not what I'm looking at. Where's the, here we go. So this is the old build we had. So we basically have the same setup. So we have one big tank of nitrogen that's being cooled, but instead of using all the radiators, we're using the new medium radiators. So what happens here is this comes from the furnace. I'm sorry, the generator. So the generator room will be filled with cold nitrogen, but when it fires up, that cold nitrogen becomes hot. When it gets to a certain amount of pressure, we'll evacuate it, add new stuff, and the evacuated hot nitrogen comes into here, gets cooled, and then when it gets to a certain temperature, we pump it out and it goes back into the cooling array. So that's what I'm, oh, okay. I have too many pictures. Need to drag that. All right. So we will go from that purple, we'll go directly into here, but then we'll have a junction with some logic over here. All right, cool. I also, to bring you guys up to speed, hang on. I did some, pardon my dumbness, but to what end are you doing this? Well, the gas generator has a certain temperature and pressure for it to constantly run. So what we're going to do is basically put it in a one frame room, maintain a certain pressure and temperature so it will continuously run and give us output, power. So yeah. This was the electrical project I did. It was, so this plug was pre-existing. So all I did was I added another plug on the other side. And yeah, I know the existing plug is messy. All the pre-existing switch receptacles and power receptacles were metal, which were slightly bigger than the plastic ones. So any new hole fits fine, but a pre-existing hole has some gaps. What I don't have a picture of is I went through and put a bunch of mud around this, and it's dry. I just have to sand it and put the faceplate on. But with the gas generator, is what I want to do is set up a model that we can use on any planet. So we have a source of power. And yes, on the moon, we don't necessarily need it, but on a planet like maybe the further you get away from the sun, the less effective solar panels get. So like Mars is okay, but then on Mars you actually have to have the heavy duty solar panels. Otherwise, when the storm comes up, it'll damage them. You have to go out and fix them. But like Mimas, Europa, those planets where solar panels become, you know, non-existent, they don't really work. So anyway, hope that answers the question. Insulated pipe. And we need more silicone. Hey, look at our silicone. And it's a challenge too, because this thing, you can see right there, it needs a minimum atmosphere of 20 kilopascals and an operating range of that temperature. So the gas will come in here, and we have a gas source up there. And again, we're going to try to control it with some logic to just kind of trickle feed it in, because the more fuel you feed it, the more power you get, but also the hotter it gets. And I'm going to use turbo pumps to evacuate the hot nitrogen. And I think we use just a standard volume pump to put in the cold nitrogen. We had it working to where we could actually get the thing to run like for 10 minutes. But each time we would shut it down and then ramp it back up, we'd have to fool around with the, we have to maintain a certain temperature in here. And that's what the next step was. But then they broke the save when they futzed around with the atmosphere. All right, so let's see how the temperature of the gases are going. Oh, let's go check on the centrifuge. That's right, we're getting some free ore. Or what? All right, still working on it. Oh, look at all that stuff in there. Huh, so the RPMs didn't really go up that much. I don't know what the pressure limits are. I don't want to push it. Yeah. No. Oh, I was going to go over here and check. So this is changing. The pressure, the added pressure is coming from two different sources. Those back pressure regulators and that one there. And now that we have the tailpipe of this hooked up, we get the output from there as well. All right. So that's still pretty warm. That's really warm comparatively. So this temperature is exchanged to this. This ain't that cold, so it's all gradually comes down to, so this is 25 degrees Celsius, which is being warmed by the CO2. Wait, do I see temperatures moving here or not? Or did something break in the patch? Huh. I don't see temperatures changing. I wonder if I need to, like, add a pipe and remove a pipe. Oh, okay. That's going down. That's going down really slow, though. Wow. Yeah. All right, it's still working. Really slow. I don't remember it being that slow. I used to see. Oh, all right. So this one is 72 and this one is 25. Ben will explain it to me when he gets in here. All right. The reason why I was questioning, I thought the temperatures moved faster, because although these are fairly balanced, right? So these are pretty close to one another. So is those, but there's a big difference between the 71 and the 53. I guess it's working. I don't remember it moving that slow though. Oh, we got pipes printing. And these need to be painted purple. All right, then we had a junction where this go back to here. Wow, that is quite the journey. So this nitrogen is cold. That is colder in theory. I think the return, I'm going to send the backside over here. Like that. Yeah, we're gonna send it right. I mean, this is very overkill, very convoluted, but later on we can streamline it, so it makes more sense. So again, when that's running, there's going to be very warm nitrogen coming out, so it'll get pumped into here. But we're going to have some logic, because this will be cooling. And what we'll do is we'll have logic saying when we get a certain amount of pressure in this pipe, we're going to use a turbo pump it into there, let it get chilled. When it gets down to a certain temperature, then we'll pump it out of here back into the main cooling array. That way we have this constant recycle of very hot, not so hot, gets chilled. This gets... I can't remember the relationship here. Oh, then we refill from back there into here. That's what it is. Probably wrong. Then this black cooling array and that one, this will be connected to here to keep this cold. And this will be connected to that. That doesn't need to be there. I was just trying to pump all the X out of the line. Ew. All right now. So we'll need this room out here. All this space here will probably be for a Stirling engine. And then the room for the Stirling engine will need its own cooling too, so we can do our cooling array for it. Yeah. Probably could have done this in a lot less space. You never know. Give yourself room so you can do it right. Okay. Need more. Actually, I need a whole bunch more. That was weird. I need more pipe. Ooh, look at that. So there must be a way to get the RPMs higher. Because if I do it one more time, so we're up to 40 to 50. I wonder if it says combustion. So it doesn't state its maximum pressure or anything. It just says if the combustion centrifuge gains or loses RPMs too fast, it will experience stress. Higher RPMs directly result in faster processing of the. All right, so the RPMs are going up quite a bit, actually. Wow. That is just eating right through that ore. That's so cool. All right. All right. I don't want to connect that yet. Actually, this would be a great place for one of those one-way valves. Right here. Or right here. Yeah, I have discovered something new in this game, and I think it's cool. So if we put that there, put a valve and connect that way, none of the cool stuff comes back, and only the hot stuff goes in there, or the warm. I don't know why. So, right. And that's connected. All right. Neat. All right, so that's going to be. So we still have to replicate. So I need black. Maybe black. Oh, there we go. All right, let's see. How did this one work? This is, oh, it's already, oh, I just got to put the radiators. All right. And that goes down and connects to the array. So that means this has got to go down and connect to the array. All right. Go out and bring that. Now we should have X in this system too. Okay, cool. And it's connected to its cooling array. So there's 6 here and there's 6 over there. It just, I ran out of space. All right, cool. I think, yeah, there's nothing there because the volume pump's in the way, which is fine. I guess I'm going to leave that like it is. I'm not going to connect that one yet. We need to get Radiators, right. And they need to be like that. I don't think that one would work there, but if we that there, oops, that would work. That's not connected, so let's get that connected. There we go. All right. I can't remember if we have temperature controls in the chamber or we're just looking at the temperature. I think we do. I might have to hop in that save and take a look at the chambers, because I know we monitor the tank's temperature and then we also look at the chamber temperature. All right. I'll get back to those nitty gritty. So this is going to connect. Right. Okay. We're going to need a fuel source down here too. So I think we're going to put a fuel tank over here. And we can draw the fuel initially from the centrifuge. That way we always have a fuel source down here just in case it gets used up somewhere else. We didn't refill it. So grab this. Set that. Good. Oh, I just threw my drill. That was weird. Why would I throw my drill? I mean, we don't have to have much fuel, but it would be nice to have some fuel. Let's go get the tank, figure out how much space we need. That doesn't barely. We're gonna want an insulated tank. And they're expensive. I have a backup drink. Here it goes. Dooski. Hey, editor, how the heck are you doing? We're gonna go and put it right here. Oh. 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 There we go. Put it back here. Hmm. Let's go ahead and oops. Doing good. Just tired. Had to get up at 02:30 for a flight to San Antonio, Texas. Wow. Got your cowboy boots? I'm kidding. Turn that on. Pick up this stuff here. And that chunk. Worry about that. All right. Then we can open this up and crush that little bit of ice. Good. And we're going to put this there. Just swap that back. And do that. All right. I'm going to go check up on the centrifuge. We're going to come back. Probably pump some fuel down here. The thing about it is I can't mix any. Oxygen's 21 degrees. The hydrogen is 66 degrees. I think I want the centrifuge to finish so we're not dumping warmish. Well, is it warm? The tailpipe? Okay. Oh, geez. I don't think it is. Could be fibbing. No, it's not. That's interesting. I wonder if it cooled off because I just added the, I see all the ores gone. Nice. So we can ramp this down. We can see our RPMs are lowering. It's warmish. All right. I mean, it's warm compared to what I want over there. And here, it's 339 Kelvin. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and turn these off right now. Okay, so it's done processing. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in there. So we don't need to process anymore. That's off. Sweet. Oh. I'm gonna pull the lever. Yep, it's stressing. but it doesn't have anything to process, so I'm not worried. Whoa. There we go. That's one way to get it to shut down. Tipsy, how the heck are you doing? We're just getting a bunch of oh, look at all that. I have to bring a backpack down there. I have pulled the emergency brake. Look at all the iron. We're gonna make some steel. I'm gonna transfer this steel down here. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. Yeah, we're waiting to hear from the plumbers to get permits so they can come out and start doing some rough in plumbing for our second bathroom. So, like I said, I'm saying this week, mid probably, or it could be Tuesday, I don't know. I will have to be over there. And so we have up to May 15th. I think it's going to be pretty busy over there because we're going to have within the next 2 weeks, we'll have plumbers, carpet layers, and HVAC guys over. So the plumbers are doing plumbing for the new bathroom. So there'll be a commode, vanity, shower. And we're going to ask them if they can help us with the dishwasher, because the dishwasher is using the pre-existing drain, which goes into the ground somewhere. And we're going to see if we can't get them to tie it into our current plumbing and give us some sort of a serviceable quick disconnect in the kitchen. So when we pull out the dishwasher, the drain is not, trapped. It's coming along. Yes, it's coming along very nicely. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see what they can think of, because it's going to go a little bit beyond their estimate for doing what we asked them to do. The HVAC is replacing the very old, 50 years plus old ductwork, which is the rigid stuff. And they're going to replace it with flex, new stuff. Alex and I went out and bought a new register, only to find out we bought the wrong register. It looks the same size, but what we didn't know is that the size of the register doesn't necessarily mean the size of the opening. So I think the opening is 12 inches. So we have to get a register. It's 18, but with a 12-inch opening. So we have to go take that back. And then, like I said, on the 15th, the carpet guys will be out there. And then once all that stuff is roughed in, painting, we'll have to do some mud, some sanding, electrical, taping, install everything. So that'll be a couple weeks that I'll be kind of out of commish. Well, some of it I can do after stream, but when they're over there, I need to be over there, obviously. All right. So I was transferring steel back and forth. All right. And look at all that stuff. All right. There's nothing there. We can do that. Turn that off. Those are off. So we got a ladder down there. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, let's just that in there. We're going to grab our that. No, not that. That. We're going to put that there. And we have all these empties. So I'm going to put one there. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to put that one there and then that one there. All right. A clean out trap. Well, not only do we want a clean out trap, but we just want to say, like, the dishwasher is having a problem and we call, because it's under warranty, have them come out and service it. When they pull it out, they can unplug it. The water source can be turned off and unplugged, but the drain is inside some sort of a metal casing that goes probably to a connection, so it's not easily disconnectable unless they pull the drain all the way through and they get where the clamps are that I connected. I would rather see if they can't do something better. I don't know. All right, so let's open this up. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Dang it. Darn. All right, that's not so bad. All right, swap out backpacks. Oops, keep an eye on the backpack. Oop, swap out to another backpack. That one's full. That one's full. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's go over here and dump all the stuff that we can't smelt. All right. All right, Ben. Let me do a quick save. That isn't saving. There we go. It's done. Ben's gonna show up with his clipboard. Uh-huh. Yeah. All gotta change. I have gold in this pile. Yeah, I just haven't pulled it out since the last time I manually did stuff. But you're oh, there it is. There's Ben. And there's Ben calling. Good morning, Ben.
Good morning.
Oh, oh, you're just waking up. What was that?
I got a whole bunch of null refs.
Oh, you did. All right, let me do this. Let me do another save, and let me do a save as. I guess we can say this is been patched. Wait, is this? What am I on? I'm on 18 actually. All right, 18. Do that save. All right, why don't you hop out and let me hop out and reload and see if that fixes that.
All right. Restart the game here for good measure.
All right, so you're out.
Yep, I'm out.
All right, so let me leave. Hey, Massa, how you doing? Exit. Restart the game. Seems like occasionally when another player connects, sometimes the null refs happen, and I have to seem to reload everything. I'm doing great, Massa. Thank you so much for asking. Just continue to work on the very overcomplicated, over-engineered power station. I got tired of going out and finding ice and melting it in the furnace. I said, I should use an ice crusher, but everything is topside. So I said, wait, let me put one down below. And that seems to have worked out real well. All right, still loading the game.
Yeah, same here.
All right, loading this save. I think, oh, there's my mouse. All right, loading that. $8,934 things.
Oh, it's not bad.
No. Game has successfully loaded, Ben.
All right, jumping in.
All right.
Much better.
All right, cool.
I'm good.
Let's go say hi to Ben. There he is. Right behind you, Ben. Hello. There he is. All right. I'm just doing some smelting right now. I just ran the centrifuge or the combustible centrifuge doohickey thingamabobber times. And Notable said, "You've got a lot of gold over there," and I said, "All right, fine, I'll go get it." No, I got no more space. All right, let's go through all of the backpacks and get all of the gold. It's that one. No gold in that one. Gold in that one. Wait, it's the same one. Oh, there's a little gold. Actually, let's go collect all the gold. Ben's just in time for a moonrise. Sunrise, yes. All right, so let's put this one on my back. And, oh, okay. That, up that, do that, all right, there.
All right. So, what are we doing?
Well, I'm smelting some stuff. We did 2 batches of the centrifuge, which is nice. Let's see here. So on the power center, what is your favorite waffle? My favorite waffle is warm and delicious. Then use the stairs, of course. All right, so I've got some infrastructure laid out. So purple is the warm nitrogen coming from the chamber, right? So gas generator fires up, it gets really warm, and we bombard it with cold nitrogen so it stays running. Make sense so far?
Yeah.
All right, but then we're going to have some logic that says, oh, we're going to overpressurize this room and blow out the walls. So we've realized last time we did this that an active vent couldn't keep up. So we have 2 turbos that will take purple, which is the hot or warm nitrogen, and it feeds it all the way back to this tank here, which will chill.
Yeah.
And then based upon certain circumstances, there will be where I'm standing, there'll be a turbo pump that will draw it out of here and send it all the way back to the initial cooling. All the way back.
Okay.
So that purple pipe comes all the way back, and then this is and we have nitrogen down here. All this is filled with nitrogen. So it gets in here and it gets cooled.
Oh my, that's a big tank.
Yeah, that's what we did. That's what we used last time too. And then from here, this will feed initially and maybe even more into the green tank, which I don't have it connected yet. So this will be the tank that feeds our generator chamber.
Gotcha.
And this chamber will be cooled by this array, and the purple one will be cooled by this array.
Okay.
Now, yes, I know it can be condensed quite a bit, but the problem I always have is I think, oh, I got plenty of room, and then I try to do something, I go, oh, I don't got no room. What I did is I brought down a tank, so we're going to need fuel. And since we have a fuel source for the centrifuge, I was just going to drag some pipes down here, fill this up off of what we have mixed, so we have some fuel down here, and then lay some pseudo pipes so it's kind of connected. That's what I was doing. So you can step in wherever you want. I'm gonna get all this stuff smelted and make some steel. The gases, as you saw, aren't cooling as quickly as I wanted them to. They're getting there. Taking a lot longer than I seem to remember for some reason. Oh, and I added an ice crusher down there. Where'd you go? Seem to have lost Ben.
I'm below the tanks.
Oh, all right.
I'm in the heat exchanger room.
Gotcha. I see you down there. So I added an ice crusher that's close to the fuel tank down where the generator is, because I was getting tired of waiting for nighttime to use the ice crusher up here.
Yeah. Okay.
Now they did
That's a lot of work.
Oh, yeah. Well, and everyone's been watching it, so it's getting down to where we should be getting pretty close to maybe doing a trial fire up of the generator. We need to get the output to a battery down there too. So get all the pipes connected, figure out where we need turbo pumps, volume pumps. We can connect some nitrogen, get it cooled. Oh, we need some monitors also. A lot of infrastructure still needs to be in place. So we need to
yeah, let me slap some temperature monitors everywhere.
all right. So we need to take a look at the temperature of the chamber and the tanks. So we gotta make sure we have sensors in there and whatnot. Yeah, cool. Ben's on it. I'm sitting up here drinking water and smelting. I don't know why I started with gold. That goes so slow. But let's see here. Do that. Let's go ahead and some iron.
The black pipe was meant to be filled with X, I imagine.
Yeah, so both of the arrays down there are still filled with X too. And they're fairly balanced too. I got real lucky. All right, let's see here. That one off. That up. Oh yeah. How often do I play Stationeers? I play it every Sunday with Ben. So we do have a multiplayer session. And how you doing, Net? And I switch between Factorio, Satisfactory, and Stationeers during the week. Now, currently my schedule is kind of very fluid because me and my wife, my girlfriend, we bought a house 2 years ago, and we're getting close to the tail end of all the big renovations. So when we have people over there that do stuff that I can't do or she can't do, we need to be over there, or I need to be over there. So yeah. Oh, feeding iron. So if you got any questions, Net, Chad is smarter than I am. Ben, very knowledgeable, smarter, and I just do all the very basic heavy lifting stuff. Okay, so how much room is in? No, not that. It's got, okay. If I just empty this out. Oh, we'll need monitors also for the generator too.
Yep.
So, oh geez. So that looks bad. All right. Do that. And then make sure that's on. Cool. That away. A couple weeks ago, Ben and I experimented with the new deep miner and the combustion centrifuge, and once you get it dialed in, oh, I forgot some ore. There Here. You get. I don't have to go out mining anymore except for ices. So after we get some progress done on the generator, I thought we could work on a rocket and send it either for gas or for ices or something like that. So.
Yeah.
That's empty.
You want to do a rocket that launches from an underground complex?
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. All right, so that is still filled with some stuff. I don't have enough room in the queue, so I'm not going to worry about that. What I can do is I'm going to leave this backpack here, and then I'm going to go. Got some volatiles I can get crushed. There they are. Take this down to the newly installed and implemented ice crusher. Looking at your arc furnace queues, do you have an early? Yeah, I do. I'll show you when I go up there. It's pretty early on. It's not a logical one. It's just a dumb flip flop. God, I didn't mean to be personal. You're a dumb flip flop. Oh. Yeah, I used to use two sorters, a sorter that would say, are you ore? And then it would go to another one and do the flip-flop. But then that was back before they did all these new chutes. So here's the unloader. Here's a sorter to make sure I'm putting ores. And then I guess I could put it down here, but it's right there. And I have an equal number of chutes for each arc furnace. So it's kind of balanced. Now, I just hope I don't cause an explosion by putting all these volatiles. Uh-oh, there's my backpack. Let's see what the mixture is. Should be okay. Volatiles are 89% and oxygen is 8%, so I don't see any chance of ignition. But I don't have individual queues for, you know, it's going to go through the gold. It'll come over here, get smelted, get stacked. And if an iron slips in between them, I'll just refeed it. That's why I have this here, so I can restack it. Nothing super complicated with sorting. We've done that before. That was fun. We did a smelt all the ore, then it would go, and once it would smelt it, we would check with sorters saying, what ingot are you? And then we'd send it down an individual stacker, and then the stacker would send it up to its own dedicated vending machine. All right. And I've been utilizing these new one-way valves, by the way. Hey, Ben, did you know about those?
Yep.
All right.
The one-way valves, yeah.
I had no idea until like middle last week, when someone was trying to figure out how I was doing something with a door. He was in the tutorial, and you have to do, you know, I rotate the mouse, but you can do a C and it'll show you the different kind of door. So he was trying to put the wrong door. Oh, if you get a normal valve, hang on, let me see if I got one down here. I don't have a valve. Hang on, let me make one. So the standard old valves, right? So That's all I ever knew there was. But if you notice, it says 1 of 2. So look at that. It's got a one-way. So you can prevent a back flush. I didn't know that. That's new to me. I know. Shocker. Oh, it's like a game. Oh, oh, I'm gonna get dizzy. I don't know when they added it. But like I'm using it here. So when we start sending, I don't want anything to come down here. Actually, I should have put that there, but oh well. No, it was there last week. That's when I discovered it. So Ben's going to be down here in full force. He's hooking up a bunch of monitors to temperature and all sorts of stuff. Some vital information we're going to need. Oh, no. So I don't know if they added it with the optimization update because I wasn't really looking. How you doing, Maniac? All right, let's go put this backpack away. The one-way valve came in the atmospherics update, I think. Oh, that was quite a long time ago. Yeah, I remember that update. That one broke that broke our Mimus build. All right. You hate Venus? I think everyone hates Venus. I saw somebody posting a picture to where they were working on the trader so they could get gas or something like that. Haven't done Vulcan. I tried Venus and died because I took the wrong approach. I was unfamiliar that it didn't have any ices on Venus. So I was using my oxygen way too much in areas I shouldn't have been using it. So right now, I think I'll stick with Moon, Mars, Mimus, and Ben and I actually did Europa once. It broke because of too many things. Hey Zan, what's up? Yeah, Europa, you know, what I think I want to do for this particular playthrough, Ben talked about it. I want to switch to a robot so I don't have to worry about food and water. Just worry about my battery. Can you actually switch your character type mid-save? Vulcan is too dark. Can I do that?
I don't know.
I guess not. Europa's nice. The continent too. You don't think so, Red? All right. So I'd have to start. All right. Save file, edit probably. All right. Only in the main menu. All right. How much, oh, I got quite a bit of stuff left. As for the ores, I'd stick an overflow chute close to the furnace. Then no matter what, the furnace will share work bit more evenly. And sorting ingots on the other side. The stacker is cool. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. You know, as soon as we get some working models of stuff in place, then we'll go back. So generally how I do things is I do like, okay, this is 1.0 of the greenhouse. Then I made a 2.0 over there. So it's a little bit more automated. This is like, I don't know, 1.5 of the arc furnace. And this is nothing. But yes, we'll get things a little bit more advanced, and you know, more automation means more convoluted too, I think. You can switch from survival to creative mid-play, so you might be able to do that with your character. Might lose items in your inventory. Well, what if I go inside a safe area as a human and then swap out? I'm afraid my sorter script was going to break with the last update. Oh, but it didn't. Oh, nice. Yeah, we use very little IC in here. I have this, and all this does is the arc furnace automation checks for pressure, turns on the active vents, and will close the door or lock the door based upon certain conditions too. And that's it. Oh, and then there's Mr. Backett shared the sun with turning on grow lights. So that's the only IC logic we got. Otherwise, it's all chips. I feel sorry for people that got the new Star Wars game. So many performance issues. Way to go, EA and BioWare. Or whoever did it. All right, so I am going to fire up the miners again. Oh. There. Gotta move the third one over here eventually. That there. Get my backpack. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna mouse issue here. Oh, hang on. Oh dear. I'm in trouble, I think. Hang on.
Do you require assistance?
Well, the thing is, I can't hit escape. So let me do a quick save. That works. Still can't get escape. Let me see if I go over here. No. Nope. Yeah, I can't hit escape.
Hold on, I'll come over and kick you.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, a keyboard works fine. I use a piece of software called Synergy that allows me to go back and forth between computers, kind of like a KVM. And
You're looking at me like I'm about to do something to you.
Yeah. All right, let me do a save. Let's restart this real quick. Oops, hang on. Let me get my... Ouch. All right, there's a quick save. All right, so go ahead and hop out real quick, Ben.
All right. And I'm out.
All right, so now I can't escape out, so I have to do this. There we go. Then I'll restart it. Oop. All right, that's weird. Oh, my left mouse click is my right mouse click. Oh, weird. All right, let me see if let me restart Synergy here real quick, see if that fixes it. Oh. Yeah, my key press has got all... So I got to restart to fix this. I'll be right back. Ben?
Yep.
All right. I went to reboot. Now, everything's fixed.
Cool.
But then for some reason in my CMOS, my post was saying my CPU overheated, which is not right. I think something got confused. All right, restarting
No,
Steam.
it's probably an old log entry.
Probably. I am pushing a 7-year-old CPU. But according to my monitor here, the NZXT, temperature is 60 degrees. A little warm, but no problem. Blow on the CPU harder. Thanks, Red. Red's always helpful and entertaining. What I was saying is that with Synergy, if I don't lock my keyboard, if I don't lock my mouse to what I call my center monitor, and I drift, sometimes in Stationeers, when I go to right mouse click to do something in the game or left mouse click, Synergy will swap it, or I think is what's going on. So I'm waiting for Steam to launch here. But no, temperatures are fine. Everything's good. Oh, I don't know what Dunn posted. What'd you post, Dunn? Still waiting for
it's
Steam.
just a funny picture.
Oh, was it? Okay. I got you. Yep. That's here. Well, Steam didn't want to launch. That's weird. All right. Try that again. Steam's trying to launch. I think. I think my search indexer is researching. All right, done. See you later. Sorry about this, guys. Steam says it's synchronizing and... All right, almost there. Okay, seems like we're good on Steam. Got the chat screen up. Yeah, okay, now let's launch this again.
Looking good here.
Now, for those might wondering, if I rebooted my PC, how do I stay online? Well, I have two PCs. The streaming PC that does all the work. And since I didn't reboot it, I stayed connected to Twitch. Now my microphone is actually plugged into my gaming rig, and I use Voice Meter Potato to send the audio over. So that's why I lost my audio and Discord. So change
Yeah, we should
appearance.
We
So
should
I
hook you up with a backup microphone from the streaming rig.
Oh, there you go. There's the robot. No way. I've never used anything but a human before. Oh, Ben's doing a weird yoga stance. But I don't think... I still show a human, so I don't think I changed. Alright, you should be good to go.
Yeah, let's jump in there.
Alright.
No. Oh, I might have to restart my game too.
You're still a human because your species / look is saved in the save file. That's what I thought. Alright. I'll wait for...
restart the game on my side here.
Alright, no problem. Let's go take a look real quick at I got burned by that as well. Let's see here. So C, users, me, and the save is in documents. I'm not gonna change it. I'm just gonna see where it's at. It's under my games, Stationeers, saves. We're on 18. So if I copy this, let me put it over here. I did it in the main menu. Change. Oh. Ooh. Nope. I can't change it here. No. Oh. Change my gender. And if I edit...
next time.
Yep. All right, so if I do F3, that, type in human, I don't think it's in this file. Nope. All right. I got the wrong file. Oh, I moved Ben.
Jumping in.
All right. Try avatar character. Okay, I will.
Bear with me a moment here.
All right. All right, little technical difficulty on my end. Sorry about that. All right, that's good. All right, so real quick. Now again, change appearance. I can't change my species. But real quick, I'm gonna look at that file again. And look for avatar. No. Or character. No. I'm in the world settings XML file. It's probably not what I want to be in. Did I just misspell character? Figures. Oh, I did. Yeah, because I think this just controls the save file, or the world settings impacting the save file. Because it's not very big. Out of curiosity, what other files is there? There's the world. Oh. Oh. Okay, wow. On a different note, I found I have Doom through Humble Bundle. Wow. That's a classic. All right, evidently I'm just breaking stuff here.
Hydration critical.
All right, hang on. I was actually looking for a way to play Captive, which was one of my favorite games to play on in my old Amiga days. Alex here. Hi, Alex. All right, give me a tick, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. All right. What is freaking out in this movie? It's making all the noise. Huh. Ben, you there?
Yep.
Oh, geez.
Low pressure.
I got it.
Oxygen critical.
All right. We go back to finish all the smelting here. The queue is empty. Sweet. So now we'll do the coppers. And then we'll silicone. Nickel. Open the room. Lead. And silver. All right. I'm going to go put this away. If you run out of ore down there, Ben, ingots or anything like that, check the locker that's next to the stacker up here at the furnace.
Yep.
All right, so I am going to check on our gases. See how we're doing temperature wise. Well, they're all down. The high temperatures are at the 40s. That's not so bad. I tell you what, I don't know what's happened to all the X. I guess because I'm not using the furnace as much. Got no X's. All right, how's the grills doing? Oh, I just fell. Okay, they're working. Good. Actually, I'm gonna that off. Come back. All right. All right, so we're gonna need some insulated pipe and a lot of it too. Actually, I guess what I could do is just recolor. Oh, so we have a fuel line.
I might need your assistance here.
Okay, right there. That's the fuel in. Rammed right into it. So if I do this. Whereabouts are you, Ben?
I'm behind the generator.
Oh. Yeah.
So I can't program these consoles for some reason.
Oh, really?
It's
All right.
putting me in an error state.
But you did you do those up there though? At the generator? No?
Yeah, I did those. Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, so, does this tank have a name?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
What am I
I
looking
called
for?
it generator exhaust.
All right. Do we want the pressure left?
Yeah,
What do you
this is
do?
a multiplayer bunch.
Yeah.
Yep. Pressure left and temperature right.
All right. We're looking for small tank gen intake. No.
The purple one is the exhaust.
God. There it is. All right. Huh. It's giving me. Oh, do I have to take that out for that to go away? Oh, that's weird. It's connected. How am I getting an error? Okay. So if I switch to the gas sensor in the generator room, I get no blinky. If I switch to the okay, small tank. Oh, slave was also clicked on for some reason. That's weird.
Oh, that's probably what's throwing it. Okay.
Hang on, where's the exhaust? Intake. There we go. There you go. Floppy for you.
Greg, can you set up the temperature one?
Oh, sure. Temperature. Where's the exhaust at? Weird. Oh, there it is.
I know, right?
Yeah, that was so weird. It was not in the same spot. There you go.
Okay. I have no idea if that's going to work for me, but hey, we'll give it a try.
Okay.
All right. Let me see if I can fix the other one here.
All right.
I think I have the same issue.
Looks like you're making some progress. Hey, Brian. Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah, it's
You're able
not
to
giving me a choice of connected things. Yeah, let me give you the disk here.
All right. It's really weird. What's this one called?
Well, when you console, this one is called
Gen
how's it
intake?
called again? Yeah, intake. That's it.
All right. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Let me do a save but you did these consoles here though, right?
Yeah, those worked out okay.
All right, so let me do
But
another
those were
save.
hooked up to a temperature sensor instead of
Oh, versus
directly
the
to
tank.
but-
Interesting. Okay. All right. But we still want to
but,
put
I mean, I never got to select.
we still want to put sensors
I
in
never
these
got to
chambers.
select a device that. Yeah, I just need to do that too.
Okay. Let's see if you put sensors in there. Let's see if that works or not. What was I doing? I was doing a fuel.
You
Right,
know, there's not a lot of room for a sensor in here.
Well, top side? No. Bottom, maybe. No? Let me see where you're at.
No, I can squeeze off one off the top. It's fine.
Okay. Sweet.
Quirky,
Yeah.
but
Some more pipe. I'm just gonna leave that pipe alone because we're probably no. So we've got all the nitrogen we need. We have all the X we need. All we need is fuel, and that's gonna come that route. So we actually don't need all these pipes down here anymore. I can clean up my mess. so to say. Oh, I lost all my chat. Oh, wrong screen. Front, back, side. One sec, guys. Be right back. I'm back. All right. Let's see here. So, I'm gonna bring the fuel down. Thanks. It's gonna be. This is just a temporary feed anyway. Well, maybe not so temporary. I don't know. We're gonna bring that down. Gonna go. Oh, need to stay on top of it. I'm talking to myself to make sure I just get all this mapped out correctly. Silicone, we need more steel. There's some steel right there. Grab some more silicone down. There's some silicone. All right, so again, sorry earlier about the technical difficulties. My right mouse and left mouse button got swapped somehow, and it had something to do with I accidentally got over to my other computer, and I clicked when I shouldn't have clicked, and someone got confused. It's like Ben's running a marathon. Did you guys see that? He went over here. He ran over here. He's staring at a block.
Yeah, it's a lot of back and forth.
It is. I get you.
So many different little parts.
Random Windows feature. You think so? Well, you know, I still haven't found the need to find a physical keyboard, a KVM, the software one that I paid $10 for 7 years ago is working just fine.
Oh, sure, this one works.
Oh, does it?
Oh, it does.
Wait a minute. All right. Small change of plans here.
Yeah, this is not working.
So when you go to a tank, you can't program, but sensor it does work.
The console doesn't see the sensor I added.
Oh, interesting. All right, well, we can swap.
Alright.
All right, go ahead and put the floppy back in. This should be temperature, right?
Yep.
All right, and then what am I looking for?
The sensor is called gas sensor intake room.
All right, that's done.
What? Yeah, it worked for you.
All right. And then this is pressure, gas, sensor, intake room. There you go.
Wait. Thank
Now,
you.
do you see the selections up there when I scroll?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. All right.
Weird, right?
Yeah. Ooh, this is fancier than we had last time. Last time we had them on the window. Cool. All right. You set some stuff up. You get in trouble, you give me a holler. All right. So I need a pump.
Okay.
The last time we just used a volume pump, so I'm going to set up a volume pump. Pretty sure. And to fill it, I want to use it. Oh, I need a what's that called? A pipe meter? Is that what that is? Yeah.
The digital one?
No, the non-digital one. Not the analyzer, just
Oh.
the
Just a little pressure gauge.
yeah. You had freezies. What's a freezy? Did you go to Dairy Queen or something and get yourself a blizzard? Oh, that's a blizzard. That's right. So this goes there. That way I can see what's in there, and then we just need some power. Which, of course, I don't have enough wire. I had oatmeal. Been on an oatmeal kick. It's a long, thin plastic tube with frozen. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. All right. This back and electronic printer. Just a cable and. Or go.
Ah, you need more cable.
I'm making some.
Oh, wow. I'm stealing those 18 here.
That's fine. I think on the label it says ice pop, but everyone calls them freezies. I get you. Well, I was telling people earlier that yesterday Alex and I at the house, we did the demolition of 3 walls because we have plumbers that are going to come over and rough in some plumbing for a new bathroom. And you'd think, oh, that's not hard, but you gotta, if you want to preserve the baseboard and some of the molding, you want to be gentle getting that stuff off there. But that sheetrock's been up there for 50 years. It's in there with nails, not screws. So Yeah. Quite the chore. You can interrupt that over there, Ben. That's fine.
Yep.
So we were there from like 9 a.m. till about a little bit after noon. Then went to Home Depot, got some stuff, came back, unloaded it, ate lunch, and then she bought me a chocolate cake. I'm gonna have chocolate cake after this.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's go put this here. Chocolate cake is real good, yeah. Have you noticed, Ben, that stuff ejects and kind of goes to the left when you're looking at the printer now?
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Like a big gust of wind that comes out. Maybe it prevents, I don't know, because even if it goes to a direction, it's still going to stack on top of itself and cause, you know, issues. I don't know. And I'm on my last remake of the Planet of the Apes movies. I don't know what I was looking for an apocalyptic movie I haven't seen before. And I found one, but it's all subtitled. I don't want to watch a movie. I don't want to read a movie. So that's stacked there. So now we got some here. Notice I use a pipe label over here too. It says into input.
Yep, that actually comes through here.
Yeah. So I guess I was trying to use pipe labels a while back, but they were not. Everything was black. I see in their beta log that they're doing updates and stuff. I was slightly fearful that since they were working on Icarus again, that they're gonna stop working on Stationeers. All right. Now, everything back here is behind this little transformer, right? Underneath the stairs? Yep. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to split that off.
Okay.
I guess I could work on that right now. Now's a good time.
Yeah. I played it when it first came out.
The purpose of this generator is gonna be ultimately to charge a battery and power the base, yes?
Correct. So we can store the batteries over here.
Okay.
Do we have enough stuff to make one big battery?
I don't know. Maybe.
All right. Because what would be cool is that we could disconnect the solar panels to do an ultimate test. So we store all the power here, not all of it. We store a big chunk of it, and we do some logic to check the main battery's top side. And if they get down to like 25%, we have a transformer open up and transfer power to those. And then when we get these batteries down to a certain level, we fire up the generator. That's right. I just made things complicated.
I'm getting a headache.
Oh, you hooked up my wire for me. Sweet. All right. So I need to get some fuel, but I need to, otherwise I guess we could just run everything out of here, but we have batteries up there. I'm pointing. And then I have some backup batteries on the hydroponics. So if we lose all power here, I don't know. I like redundancies. Okay, so I need some pipe. And I need a wrench. Oh, first of all, put all this away. And we're gonna go up and check on the smelting. It is a good game, but it stutters a lot lately for me. I haven't had any stutters. We had a when Ben joined initially, he had some null ref, so I did a save, jumped all the way out, reloaded, and then he connected without any errors that time. So I think it's working on silver, maybe. All right, let's see what we got down here. We got some iron. Oh, Icarus. Oh, I got you. Now, Icarus is a really cool concept, but you're from an advanced, race, and when you land, you have no tools. It's basically Ark, and you have a environmental suit on. So, but then each time when you're on your first planet, and you find the satellite thing that gives you a mission, you get attacked by a bear. It's the same thing over and over. Everything's it's very linear. And then once you go back up to your ship and you come back down for the next start, you start from scratch. Now you can take some stuff with you, but not nearly as enough. So I really don't dig that. So we got here iron. Got a lot of iron up here. All right, what's that? Nickel. Silicone. Open world is best. Yeah, I mean, I agree. But wait, last time I played open world, you didn't really get attacked by, oh, maybe I turned off the bears and stuff like, or is everything, are hostile creatures still a thing in open? Okay. Okay. All right. I had thought there was like a weird rule, because when I went to play, maybe it was open. Yeah, there's no wolves. So it was hard to get that, clothing going. Oh, okay. Okay, we're not smelting anymore. That's good. That sounded really nasty, by the way. We're not smelting. Oh, okay. All right. All right. So that's all done. Now, how are the gases? I keep checking on the gases because I need to mix some fuel, I think. Hydrogen. All right. Temperatures are coming down nicely. See, it seemed like it was taking too long. So we're 10 degrees off, though. I don't want to mix any fuel. How much fuel do we have up here mixed? 5. Okay, that should be good enough. So with the gases cooling, I should be able to mix up some new stuff. All right, so we're gonna make this connection here. So that means that number over there should drop drastically. Bad. So now we're going to transfer that mixed fuel right into a pipe. So turn this on and keep an eye on this, and let's make sure we're getting. Yep. Right, so turn that off. Then I'm going to go up here and sever this pipe connection. Then I'm going to drain the pipe. Actually, I should just put a valve down, right, like right here. I don't have a valve. I gotta go make a valve. Open is fun, but I found it killed my CPU. My machine would run at 30 frames per second, and 3 friends connect. My FPS would drop 15 to 20, and theirs were at 60 plus. If one of them hosted, their FPS would drop to 30. Oh, interesting. So they had a little bit of a networking issue, it sounds like. I don't got no. I tried a demo of something called Moon Mystery. They got a Kickstarter going too, to where you're on the moon with a base and everything, and something's happened on Earth. You don't know what's going on, and you're trying to figure out why all of a sudden communication has stopped. And then you find out that there's actually an alien base on the moon. And that's as far as I got with the demo because it cut me off. Rude. But I do have another Kickstarter game that's coming out in June, Forever Skies. Nothing related to the TV series. RPG, post-apocalyptic. All right, Ben's getting all of our monitoring equipment rigged up here. We have an exhaust line. We have nitrogen, what do you want to call it? Exhaust, nitrogen intake. Oh, that's not hooked up yet. All right, so we need to probably so we need to bring the nitrogen from all the way back there. Yep. We have our ice crusher underground. Yep. We have plenty of room for expansion. Back here, we're going to play around with Stirling engine as soon as we get the generator running. So to bring everyone up to speed, this single chamber is going to be filled with very cold nitrogen. So when we fire up the generator based upon fuel intake, it will generate power, which will go to a battery. And we're going to try to maintain the temperature and pressure by adding a steady stream of cool nitrogen and venting out the warm nitrogen. So if we can maintain that, we can keep batteries charged. We're going to have some automation that will say if the pressure reaches a certain amount in here, then we're going to turn on these turbo pumps. And then this purple will be the hot nitrogen that will get stored in here. It'll get chilled. And then once it reaches a certain temperature, we will pump it back into the main cooling for the nitrogen, which is way back here. And then we just recycle and then it goes over to here.
Easy peasy.
I know. We did it before. We didn't have the generator automated to run when we needed to because we had that initial ramp up to where sometimes it was a little bit too cold. It took a couple times. So I'm waiting for this to finish. It's getting there. I'm going to do a battery swap out on all my tools.
For the small wireless batteries.
Oh no, I'm using real batteries. I probably should. Huh. That's actually a really good idea.
You're welcome.
You got us all set up down there with wireless stuff. I should do that.
I sure
right.
did.
Small wireless batteries. All right. Takes care of that one. I'm going to keep a nuclear one in that one. That just leaves that one. The wireless doesn't charge up fast enough on the nuclear battery. All right. Probably should okay, so I'm up here to see how much fuel we have left. Fuel, that's good. Gas temperatures. Can you put another battery charger in? Yeah, I was thinking about that. Hey Gus, how you doing? Let's see here. Probably just put one right here. Lurking. That was fast. Wow, those things print way fast. There. All right. So I take it this should be done. Sure. That's done. We can turn this off. And putting a little bit of safety measures in place here. I do have a valve at the other end there, but I'm going to put another one. Oh, wires in the way. All right, so we're going to put that there. So that should be off, and no gas should have slipped in. Oh, but we have gas there. No, I don't want to. Okay, stop. Wait. All right. So we have some fuel down here now. Don't think we need this cable here, but those. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay. All right, let's get some cable hooked up to this volume pump. Oh, jeez. Throwing my tools. All right. Do we have any reason to get in the generator room? We have a sensor. We have the logic hooked up, so I can put a window over the generator room. Just want to put
Switch.
We want to put that outside though. Right?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
relay it to switch
Yeah.
here.
So the logic's hooked up
Right.
and yeah, okay, cool. All right, and there's no glass down here. I mean, do we have the capability of getting a light in there? That'd be too bright in there.
Yeah, we can do that.
Well, I don't see a way of doing light.
Oh, I'm trapped.
You are.
Ah, funny. Of course, I removed the frames, so.
There.
Stuff.
Let's see here. I guess we could put a light right there and run it to that. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. All right, and then the switch. Put it out here somewhere. Actually, I guess we could have come off that. All right, put in a window, the gas generator. Go. See here. You've got the sensor in there. You've got data hooked up to that, so we could put windows on the nitrogen. Okay. Yep. Oh, weird. It's a wall, right? All right, so right now the X is being blocked by that. So let's take that out. And some black pipe somewhere. Black pipe. There we go. Now the cooling is all hooked up. Neat. Okay. So if we connect this, it should get a sensor read. Huh. This. I guess we have to pump some nitrogen. Oh, that's what we don't have. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. We have to put nitrogen into the cooling chambers too. I forgot. Huh. Why is that
Yes.
not?
There's a lot of work to do yet.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Trying to figure out why. We go. Huh. Okay, that's good. That's good. is that pipe fused? That's good. Huh. Oh, I'm looking at the radiator. Oh, I got you. Okay. All right, good. All right. So that's good. So now we need to put a passive vent. Oh, I have. Dang it! I gotta take the window. Oh. And back. Side. Side. Excuse me. All right, Red. Hey, thanks for being here. And I know it's pretty intense because we're just working on putting stuff in, you know, in where it needs to go and whatnot. Not a whole lot of chitter chatter going on. No explosions yet. Hopefully, no explosions. Period.
Oh, it's still early.
It's Pipey Sunday. Yes, yes, it is. A lot of pipes. So this is gonna need pressure regulators. We can hear the cogs turning over here. It's basically sprockets. Volume pump, pressure regulator. Perfect. Initially, let's just okay, well, okay. All right. So now I should be able to do 1, 2, and that should be. Oh, here come. So we got 1, 2, then that, 1, 2, that. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Yeah, anything that's connected, this should all read as one big network. Yeah. Until, huh? Say again, Ben?
I said not anymore.
Oh, whenever you do, so this is 18, 62, 38 all the way. That's just a large tank. But if I connect this, then yes, that whole pipe network all becomes one big one. But the temperature of this tank, minus 103, should be the same as here. So yes. Turn that off. Currently this pipe is not connected. I'm going to put a valve right there. I don't know.
Oh, I
Missed.
need more cable.
Is regular cable or heavy?
Heavy.
I got 13.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Alrighty. All right. Let's go get a valve. Turbo pump back. All right. So that will connect all the way down to these two chambers. So we're using nitrogen to cool chambers. That's the gas, but we're using X as the freon. So all we need is to get some power. Oh, no, I got the cables. And for giggles. Sweet. So we have our coolant. We have a way to put it in, a way to control it. We have a read for the tanks, a read for the chamber. Okay, so we just have to put glass. There's glass there. Glass there. Glass there. All right. Now there's nothing in that tank. We can do that later. So I'm just going to put all right, so that's not working because I didn't throw the lever.
I gotta do some suit maintenance here.
Okay. Ooh, look at that. So that number should go up to 50. That's only set to 50. Then if it gets colder, the pressure goes down, and then it'll fill itself back up. Something like that. Okay, so now let's so we got to figure out a way. So this needs to get refilled from here. That'll have to go over here. So, okay, all right.
That was a good setup for a poopy joke. I wonder why no one caught it.
Oh, really? Oh no. Suit maintenance. You're backfilling on the CO2 tank, were you? Gotcha.
Ew.
I know, that's gross. Initially, I'm going to connect that. We're going to fill it via dang it.
All right, all cleaned up.
Yay. Do that. Do that. There we go.
So earlier I meant to say that I'm isolating the electrical networks here.
I saw that. Yep.
Okay.
For a little progress.
Wait, that.
Where you at? You notice that we have some readings here. Can you?
Readings.
Yes. So the
I
chamber is
see that.
sealed, and I'm doing is using a pressure regulator to fill it because later on we'll have to have some logic to maintain the pressure, because if this is our initial feed to the generator, we want to maintain a relatively same temperature. So whatever we get from the big tank should be the same temperature, because we should not discharge from here until it's a certain temperature. So we have to figure out what pressure we want to keep this so we can keep it cool enough. But I was just now going to fill the tank with just, I don't know, some random amount. So we got readings.
Okay.
There we go. And I got readings.
Yeah, this X gas here is not controlled in any way, so this is gonna keep cooling to infinity.
Yeah, we don't have any, it's just, yeah, both of them are just dumb passive cooling with no logic.
Okay. Yeah, let me finish the heavy wiring on the back here, and I'll come back and put in some controls. We'll figure out where we're gonna put the logic and everything.
Yeah. We can use that as a template for the other tank too.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna look at the screenshots from the other one and see what those tanks showed for temperature. Because I think we had logic for, yeah, I think we did. We just wouldn't blind, because otherwise we would be guessing all the time. Where is Stationeers at? Is okay. So if I open and zoom in, so it looks like I'm gonna have to hop into the save to see what it is, but it looks like we were keeping the tank at right around, I don't know, minus 90 degrees Celsius, and the chamber was minus 130. But we didn't have any logic on the array cooling. We just had logic on, hard to tell. Looks like I had a Schmidt trigger there. Maybe for the pressure regulator to keep the tank pressure at a certain.
Yeah, because one of the inherent dangers is that because of the temperature shifts that are going to occur here, the pressure of anything we put a gas into could easily double.
Right. Yeah, it looks like the tank. I don't know, I'm gonna have to hop in the save and take a better picture, but it looks like we did have logic to make sure we didn't blow out any windows. All right. So I guess the question is, we have to find a working temperature for the generator room. I mean, do we feed it
Yeah.
minus 90 degrees? Just pick a number and that's what we cool to? Why
Actually,
not?
what you said earlier was spot on. It needs to be consistent,
Yeah, oh yeah.
regardless of what we choose.
Yeah. That way we can make adjustments based upon that, then yeah. All right. So we have generator room, sensor, temperature, pressure. Okay. Cool. So we grab this, that there, and hmm. That's going to go to a battery. You guys saw that. He took my heavy cables.
You saw nothing. I need 6 more.
I'm rerouting the green heavy coming out of the generator. That way, you know, when we put logic for here, we don't have to hop over it. Oh, all right. That off. Interesting. All right, so we got the generator sealed up. I got a little bit of pressure in there, so we got readings, so we know stuff is working. The nitrogen feed, doing it. Now I'm going to work on the nitrogen. What do we call this? Nitrogen
Intake.
intake. Okay.
Oh, exhaust.
Yeah. All right. So let's see here. We don't have a sensor in there. All right.
The intake has a sensor. I didn't set up I have a sensor in my hands here.
Oh, okay. Which way did you send that for the wiring? All right. I'll let you do it. Okay. You got wires?
Yep.
Okay.
Do I have wires? I
I
always
don't-
have wires.
Well, you keep stealing mine, so yeah, I guess you would.
Yeah, see?
Yep. Um.
Okay, it's set up.
All right.
Let's see if I can give it a proper label here. I can somehow squeeze that in there.
All right. So we have a way of reading.
Oh, it's not glass yet. Okay.
Yeah. So you have the tank set up.
Alright,
That's
so-
monitored. Just got to do. Those wires go there. All right. Cool.
Okay, it's called gas sensor exhaust room.
All right. I don't have a
Oh,
floppy.
I kind of screwed up here. Oh, I have a floppy here. The one on the left is meant to be the room, not the tank.
Oh, okay. Well, this is the room also, so it's consistent with here. So these both say room on it. Are these coming from a sensor?
Oh. The one on the right.
This says sensor.
The one on the right is the tank itself.
Okay. Oh,
Right. So yeah, but on this one here, this is it's programmed to show the tank, which should be on the other side.
Oh.
It's not a big deal as long as you know, but you know.
well, the wires are connected, so we can swap that around.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So we want to go room left, tank right, correct?
Yes.
So that's connected to. Oh, that's right, because that's pointing to the sensor right now. Or a sensor. So what sensor do I want? Exhaust room sensor, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
Yeah,
that's
exhaust room sensor.
That's pressure, that's good. Yes, that's good. And exhaust room sensor. Okay, so that's right. That's the room. And this is going to be the tank. And what do we call the tank?
Exhaust tank.
Gen exhaust? Small tank gen exhaust?
Let me check here. Small tank gen exhaust. Yes.
Okay. pressure. This one needs temperature. Cool. Here's your floppy back.
Perfect.
Yeah. So we got the tank being monitored. We have the sensor. So the room's being monitored. So glass. Oh, I guess I'm out of glass. All right, let me go get glass.
I got some glass.
All right, so we need
Well,
one,
I got
two.
2 glass.
We need 3. It looks like.
Well then.
Oh wait, here's one right here. Sealed?
Sealed.
No, we're not
Right.
doing something wrong.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Oh, that should be feeding into there. Something's not. So the sensor isn't picking up what it should be. Alright, so let me see if there's any stuff going in there. Yep, there's stuff in the pipe. That should be the room, so that should be this. I can't read inside the room.
Sure you can.
And this pipe. This pipe
Yeah,
that's going.
48 kPa.
Yeah. So the
It does.
sensor. Is the sensor not? Let's see here. Sensor goes over there. It's down. Next to the tank. Alright. Well, let's see here. You got a floppy I can borrow?
Yep.
Alright, you want to double check the name on the sensor? Currently it's pointing
Now
to
it reads small tank gen exhaust.
the sensor?
It's highlighted in red though. You know what? Let me go print a couple more gas display circuit boards.
Gas. Alright, gas sensor exhaust room is what it should read. You're thinking maybe we got a bad. Let's see if we got anything else. Oh. Alright, hang on. Alright, we got it. It's fixed. Well,
Yeah.
no,
Oh, okay.
not really. Huh. It's reading 24 and it should be
That's whole
48 in there,
slave
right?
mode thing.
For some reason I didn't even select anything when I was doing this.
Uh,
Small tank
double check
gen
the read
exhaust.
here.
So what's the name of the sensor again?
It's the exhaust gas sensor exhaust room.
Exhaust room. All right. Yeah, I'm on the wrong one. So exhaust room. There we go. No, generator room. Okay, there was 2 of them selected. There we go. All right, there we go. They're good. So we want exhaust room. What's the temperature in the pipe there that you're at?
Negative 104.
Okay. I picked the wrong one. Huh. I guess I don't know what I'm doing. So, oh, that's a sensor. No, that's right. It should be. I have exhaust room. Is this? Dang it. Exhaust room. Gas sensor exhaust room. All right. Gas sensor exhaust room. Deselect it. All right. I had 2 selected for some reason. There you go. All right, sweet. Floppy back on the ground.
Cool.
All right, so cool.
Right. So I've added some walls in the back there. That's where I'm going to put the logic for it all.
Okay.
Just got to figure out what logic we're going to put in here.
Yeah, we could save that for next time too. It's a good stopping point.
Okay.
I'll take some more screenshots of our old save to see what we were doing. Because if I talk through this has got to be a consistent temperature. And the consistent temperature comes from a source, which would be the big tank. You concur?
No.
Okay.
If I mean, it doesn't matter which way we do it, but if you're going to
Now this was just temporary, so I could get some. Hang on, let me. Oops.
Oh right, I forgot we didn't actually hook up into. Let's see. Yes, you're actually correct.
All
So
right.
the temperature control is the black pipe here, which is full of eggs. We're
Right.
just gonna sort out
The temperature, but the
yeah.
source. So if this gets down to a certain level, or I guess pressure, right? That's our key. Do we have enough gas in the tank? That would be pressure to keep feeding the generator. If we don't, then we have logic that will refill it from another source.
Okay.
That source. Now, right now, the purple line is wrong because I just wanted to get some stuff over here.
Okay.
Oh, I hate it when I do that. Hang on. Yeah, so again, if we walk through this tank gets filled based upon how much pressure, and we want to maintain a certain pressure. So the source would come from not the purple tank, because that's going to be warm. So we need to control the temperature at the big green tank.
Well, yeah.
Because, okay, so we fire up the generator, it's running, and we have all the logic. So the purple is going to be warm nitrogen coming out. So it flows down here, goes to the purple tank where we chill it. We do a blast chill, and we don't take it out of here until it gets to a certain temperature, and then we send it back to the big tank area.
The green tank.
Yeah, big green tank. And then this one refills from the big green tank. So that means that we can't release this until it's 90 degrees or minus 90 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
That's the working number, whether that works or not, just as a reference.
Negative 90 Celsius. Okay.
Yeah. So we maintain negative 90 here as a constant, so we know what settings we do over here for input of a gas, input of the fuel, output of the warmed nitrogen. And if we can keep the big tank back there at a relatively low temperature, when it gets here, we can maintain that. If it's even warmer and we dump it in here, we chill it here too. So if we let,
I'm just thinking in terms of safety here. We need blowout preventer for the room.
oh right.
We need to fill the room with something.
It's filled with nitrogen.
It's just a one-time step.
Yeah. You're talking about this room, right?
Yeah. Well,
so
we need both rooms actually. But,
So and both rooms have got nitrogen in it, and the generator room's got nitrogen.
it's also a performance issue. If like there's only 48 kPa, for example, in the exhaust room right now.
Right.
It is 48, yeah.
Right. And then if we dump hot gas in there, that's going to go up.
Yeah, that's where we need the blowout preventer.
Okay, I got you.
because we don't want this room to blow up.
Right.
All right, so the blow preventer, it maintains ideally a very specific pressure in that room. The
I
reason
agree.
you want to maintain a very specific pressure is because the temperature control here, all those radiators we have on top here, those will work based on the pressure in that room. So if the pressure is too low, then the cooling is not as effective.
Oh, interesting.
Which
I
is not
completely
necessarily a
forgot about
bad
that.
thing,
Right.
so-
Okay. So, so
Hydration critical.
we want a higher pressure here than we want on the green one. So we can transfer some X over so we can get a higher pressure.
Not concerned about the X side of things. As long as it's got radiators connected here.
Right.
But
the
it
pressure
does have to have some kind
right.
of control.
Right. So we have to be able to add or remove nitrogen to maintain a certain pressure so we can regulate the temperature, right?
Yeah, and then turn the cooling on and off depending on what temperature is in there.
Okay. Now, if we're running the generator consistently, we're going to have this revolving door situation. So this should be a colder room. So when the gas does get here, it gets blast chilled real fast, and we want to cool it as soon as possible because we never know when we're going to dump from there again.
Right.
Okay. So yeah, some working variables to work out. Sweet. Plus we have to get a battery down here.
Yes.
All right, sweet. So we can work out those logistics in the Discord. Just pop what we want to work with and then go from there, see if it works. If it doesn't, then we just start changing stuff.
Okay.
All right, I don't need those pipes here. I'm gonna just leave a mess on the floor here. Oops. Oh, jeez.
With some logic chips in here.
Oh, I left the drills running, so probably have a bunch of dirty ore. Yep.
Oh dear.
Yep. All right, so I'm gonna turn those off. Those. The next time we come back here, I don't know if I'm gonna play this tomorrow. Probably not. Probably gonna be on Satisfactory tomorrow or Factorio.
Okay.
Yeah. But I tell you what, it's nice not having to go out and mine for ore because we're living off of everything I've gotten from the centrifuge. This locker's staying pretty healthily filled. That's a word, healthily. By the way.
Yes, it is.
Wow. Well, that's okay. There's 17 degrees. That got really cold. All right, so evidently something very, very cold dumped into our gases.
Oh.
But I think we're gonna be okay. It might have
be my
been
poopy tank.
Oh, no, I don't think your little poopy tank's gonna do it. I think what happened was the last batch of volatile, since I used the ice crusher, I think that got dumped in. Yeah, that's what it was. All right, it'll balance out. Something I'll have to add to that is if I do a lot of ice crushing and we don't do any furnace action, there's no way to heat it up. We just have to wait till we do furnace. So I have to do like maybe on the hydrogen, we put heaters on that if the temperature drops down below like 20 degrees Celsius or something like that.
Okay, I'm out.
All right, guys. Tomorrow we'll be on Satisfactory or Factorio, don't know which one. And again, like I said, from this next week on, for the next 2, 3, 4 weeks, It'll be hit and miss on my schedule because of we're going through that last big hurdle, and we got plumbers, HVAC, and carpet people. So it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Thanks a lot, Ben. Appreciate it. So, guys, I'll see you later. Let's go roll some credits here. Net, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Notable, thanks for the resub. That was a 65-month resub, too. Satisfied Factorio. Is that a mod? All right, guys. You guys have a good one. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Appreciate it. See you, old. Grumpy. Maniac, thanks a lot. See you, Ben.